now we're up and ready to start without the immediate call for resurrection for the official start of Curse of Strahd. This is going to be our first get together for it. The other weird thing with this, honestly, is I can't tell you when we're going to be done this time. There is no this is a 5-episode arc. This is an arc until you all either end up dead or you finish it. and there's a non-zero possibility of either outcome. But it is a lot of fun to run this with you guys. As I was saying in our pre-show notes, I've been writing Curse of Strahd off and on since middle school. And it's one of my favorite modules. It's one of the ones that made me really appreciate good writing in Dungeons and Dragons. And it's a great opportunity to get in and say, all right, this is some good gothic horror, high adventure with actual rational design. There's just stuff there's so many things I love about it. And I gotta shut up because otherwise we won't play. So I'm going to invite everybody. I don't have the little intro frames put together this week, so we're going to go around the table just on this screen and do our standard introductions and who you are and who you're playing. And we're going to go right around, starting with Dagon.
Hello, my name is Adam. I'm also known as Dagon. I am a human fighter, alcoholic, and lover of ladies.
And then over to Jeremy.
I am Jeremy, aka Spenny, and I am playing Frederick the Dwarven Ranger, ready to die and come back to life in service of our paladin who we totally love that and become it.
And then down to Knebula.
Hello, I am Knebula, and I am playing Samara, the Elven Wizard, and I have a sort of pet. What do you want to call it? Flaming sphere named Bob, and he is awesome.
He is actually very, very effective. And then last but absolutely not least.
Hello, everyone. I am Azteki, RJ. I guess Rob. I go by RJ when there's a lot of Robs around. I feel like I should transition. I may transition to RJ. For everyone, so that way they know, that RJ, he's such a cool character. But anyway, Suriseki the Paladin, he is amazingly confused about everything, and he's trying to do the right thing, but there is never the right thing, so it leaves him no possibilities other than confusion. So I look forward to more of that. No easy answers. Bring it on.
You're like a middle aisle politician. I don't know what to do. Nothing's gonna work.
Yeah, that paladin's always flip flopping.
I take some of the blame on that because when I started to write the first campaigns, I knew I wanted to write a Ravenloft inspired campaign, and I was thinking in terms of, Dungeons and Dragons, although there's a lot of tropes out there and a lot of shticks, what can I do to play with it? So I wrote, in particular, storylines that would all lead to, okay, make a decision now, they all suck.
Yeah.
And I feel really bad because I'm I think I failed to give you a chance to experience D&D as high fantasy, go out, kick the door down, kill the bad guys, take their stuff. Which I'm not sure Curse of Strahd is any better.
Well, I guess I was just I started with a real tight knit, I don't want to do anything wrong. And then as the easiness didn't come, I said, well, I'm just going to try to do more and more stuff to see if I do the actual wrong thing, to the point where at the last time we were all right, I'm going to kill this guy. And I'm totally going to kill him because it's the right thing to do. And then Spade's no, Frederick is just I knock him out. I'm oh, but I was gonna do justice. But no.
We're bad on that one.
No, it's totally fine. I expect more of that. Expect me to make more and more bolder decisions, which you may not like.
I will like every decision you make.
Because it's a decision.
Frederick might not. I will like every decision you make.
Okay, so when we last left our adventuring heroes, you had, not to recap the last several months of gaming, but to get up to the most recent moments. You have journeyed through the mists of EverTwilight. You have been taking a healthy drink of water because water is essential to your health, and we're all going to be doing a lot of talking tonight. Thank you for the kind reminder, and now I'm going to monologue. Doink. So entering the Mists of EverTwilight have taken you into an alternate dimension. You entered into it with an undead attack many, many moons ago and have been making your way through the realm since. You've encountered banshees, you've encountered zombie lords, you've at one point faced down a vampire and then cut a deal with her.
I like to think of it as we let her live.
Yeah.
Give her a shot. Fair shot.
Fair shot.
Everybody deserves a shot.
For now.
Sometimes it's a +10 damage, and you know, it depends what kind of shot we're in the mood for giving.
Yeah. And eventually set sail across the small inland sea to take the fight directly to what you believe to be the greatest devil demon to walk whatever land this is. You've convinced yourselves you're prepared to take on Strahd von Zarovich, the Lord of Ravenloft.
I don't think anyone said they were convinced they were ready to take on.
I'm ready.
No, we got this,
point me
man.
at
We got this. We got the bird guy, you know?
That's right.
Now,
He went from Robin to Nightwing now. He's ready to strike out on his own.
along the way, you did have one small detour, which was our last couple of weeks of gameplay, which was a ton of fun, of the Isle of the Abbey, where you had an opportunity to strike a blow against some of Strahd's followers already. The ship then continued on to port, where you have docked, offloaded the cargo, had some altercations, and have confirmed that the young woman that you were traveling with is in good health, not so great spirits, and is not accompanying you. Her plan is to return back to the town of Storm's End on the next available ship, which may be some time. You make your way inland and begin to realize that things have not improved greatly over the time since you have having crossed the water. The same heavy clouds cover the skies. Trees are still looking sick, if alive at all. A thick fog hangs over all of the ground. And at best, you have the single road to follow from the port in towards the Barovian Valley.
Yeah, some things never change.
You make camp at eventually realizing you need to get some rest. Throughout the night, each of you is beset with a series of strange visions of darkness, shadow, and fright. None of you awaken, as you would describe, well rested. At what seems to be first light, you begin to follow the road again, realizing that the fog that you recall from when you first entered the realms hangs over, limiting your vision to maybe 20 feet on either side of the road you're traveling. Have you hired horses, or are you on foot?
Can we steal horses?
I would not approve of that, but I guess
Wait,
that's
wait,
how
so
we
we-
roll.
Well, no, okay, so we dispatched that group of people who were there to pick up the coffin. I'm assuming the people who are picking up the coffin weren't doing so on foot. Did we steal their cart and wagon and horse?
Can we borrow their wagon?
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, what if we just borrowed horses, or they just found some? I don't know.
Yes, we
Well, I mean, I'm
just
just
found them
wondering,
parked in
because we
this
were-
guy's driveway.
Leave a note.
Borrow. Okay. So we can play that off. Yeah, absolutely. You could take the wagon they were going to use to transport the coffin, and you can commandeer it. That works. That'll definitely work. All right. So you reload the wagon and continue on again. About an hour further into your journey, you come across a large iron gate blocking the road. Massive cobblestone columns rise on either side, about 15 feet up. And the iron gate crosses the road, and you can see where some iron fencing wall extends about just into the fog on either side into the forest. The gate is closed until the horse comes to about 20 feet in front of it, and the right-hand gate swings open slowly away from you.
Not creepy at all.
I'm gonna call and be like, hello.
Anybody there?
Nothing answers you except that persistent silence, reminding you again that there's no sound of any kind of woodland life. No birds, no rustles, no periodic snapping of twigs as a squirrel runs past. Just the eerie silence of the graveyard.
Oh.
And the creak of a poorly maintained iron gate.
Been playing too much Resident Evil 8. That's fine. Everybody watch your hands.
Keep your arms, hands, and legs. What is it? Inside the wagon.
Inside the
At
vehicle at
all times.
Is that how that works? Shall I assume that you are going to continue to plunge forward?
I mean,
I mean,
yeah.
the atmosphere isn't, but the gate sure is inviting.
Yeah.
Wander off into the nothingness where there's no sounds, or through the gate that's conveniently open. I say gate.
Yeah, as creepy as it is, I mean, yeah, the gate. I think that's the way to go, through the gate.
It probably just needs some oil. Do we have any oil? Can I try to get grease up the gate? Just it's the paladinly thing to do.
The whole gate needs a good shine. I mean, if you're going to do it, you got to do the whole thing, man. And there's some stonework over there that needs to be repaired as well. I mean, come on. We gonna stop and do all of this? Or are you just looking out the Canon WD-40 so we can move on?
Yeah. Are there any signs on the gate?
No. But
No.
there is a large in the gate itself, there is a very large house symbol. In particular, I believe
Like a crest?
like a crest.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that's that. Yes, it's a stylized Z.
Zorro.
You might think that. It's not, but you might think that.
All right, let's check out Z-Town.
This must be the way.
As opposed to that way, it is this way.
Oh my.
You can you steer the horse through the gate, and as it continues down the muddy road, a short distance past the gates, the gate slowly closes behind you, without the previous creak, thanks to your efforts, but with a very loud clang when it finally closes, as though a large latch has fallen into place.
Guess we're not going back.
Oh, at least we got locked in, without the noise, the creaky.
Of the creaking.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly.
The creaking has passed. The road continues some distance further, and you keep guiding the wagon along it as best you can, wondering what's just past that wall of fog in front of you. Slowly, the road turns from mud into something that's better maintained. You can start to see where some logs have been laid on either side of it to keep an established highway. And then the sound of the hooves as they land on what remains of a poorly kept cobblestone road. And you begin to see buildings looming in front of you.
Oh, thank goodness, civilization. Creepy civilization, but I mean, come on.
Let's
I
go
like
say
that
hi
better
to the
than,
locals.
creepy trees.
The as you start to come in, you begin to see the layout of the town and start to see more of the buildings. You guide the wagon down the small rise out of the tree line towards it. And the fog begins to clear, both as the morning passes into the sun would normally be higher and the fog begins to burn off, and just as you come out of the forest. The sky is still the same persistent dull gray. You can sort of make out where the sun is through the clouds. Past the village, you can also see mountains, where you are once again inside a valley. Up on top of the mountains, you can make out a large stone column with a castle atop it. The pathway to the castle is hard you can't tell from where you're at, but it does not look like an easy travel. As you begin to guide your wagon into town, you are struck once again by the absolute silence. The only sounds are the creaks of the wheels, the hooves on the cobblestones, and a mournful sobbing echoing down the streets.
It's like you pass me that WD-40, I'll get these wheels.
Incredibly well-maintained wagon for the circumstances, I would point out.
I'm more concerned about the sobbing, like. the
Oh, sorry,
creaking,
that's just me, guys. I'm tired. I need to go sleep last night.
Oh my gosh.
It's hard to be tired. Just saying.
So we don't see any like people or hustle and bustle, like people getting out in the streets in the morning.
No, there is no sign of motion.
Yeah, so where is the sobbing coming from?
Do we know what time of day it is? You said we can make out the sun. Are we
Kinda like
arriving in the morning, in the evening?
Or noon.
Oh, it was noon?
Late morning. So
Late
yeah,
morning.
10, 11-ish maybe. It's not quite to noon.
Okay. Is it like Sunday? Is everybody sleeping in?
Man, I don't know what day it was. We were on the boat we don't remember how long.
Oh,
We're gonna have to
Oh,
estimate.
okay.
Weeks.
But I do
Alright.
know the weather. It's cloudy with a chance of rain.
Which has been shockingly consistent over the last way too long.
Yep.
That's my knowledge nature check for the night.
Yeah, kind of how that works. So you make your way, you continue into the town. Do you want to investigate the sobbing or visit any other establishments?
Let's investigate this time.
Okay. The wagon rolls along, and you begin to pass series of townhouses. You're first struck by the fact that you can't see in any of the windows. They're caked over with dirt and grime, or the curtains are drawn, or in some cases the windows have been busted through and have been boarded up on the inside. There's nobody maintaining a market. There are no children playing. It just sort of exists. You come up into town, and turn the wagon to your right and begin to drive towards the town center. When you reach it, you can make out a tavern to your left up in the corner.
Oh, thank God.
The sign over it proclaims it the Blood on the Vine Tavern.
Look, it's the tavern.
And surprisingly, it actually has a written name on it. It doesn't have just a symbol. It has letters and everything. To your right in the large courtyard, there is also a general store from which light is illuminating out the windows. The door does appear to be open. And then the sobbing sound would be coming from down that road a bit further.
Well, we check out the general store on the way to the sobbing, since there appears to be life in there.
Women be shopping.
I'm just saying, it's the only place that seems to have any semblance of life, going on there.
You said there's a tavern. Are there lights in the tavern as well, or is it dark?
Tavern, it does have, you can see some motion inside it. It looks like they're trying to maintain it.
Okay. Well, you can go to the tavern there. Either one.
Can we check out the stopping first?
We can.
Oh no, I feel like this is some sort of gang trap or your, initiation from some new member.
Yeah.
And we might accidentally have to defend ourselves against another gang again. Oops. Crossbow.
Okay, so what did you decide? Where are we headed?
Sobbing.
Okay.
Vote
down
for
with that.
sobbing.
You don't want to get a drink or something to eat at the tavern first?
Well, what if the person who's stopping needs a drink? Then we'll meet them and then we'll take them to the bar and get them something.
It is the cause of and solution to all life's problems.
Yeah, actually, did I run? I probably ran out of any drinks I had with me on the boat ride. Yeah.
You actually know you probably still have some in quiet storage, because on the ship you would not have let anyone know you had anything good to drink.
Okay, yeah, I'm good. I don't need the tavern yet.
We'll hit it up after. I mean, come on.
Yeah, the
Maybe
last
she'll pay us something.
last thing you would have done at sea is to say, "Oh yes, I have really good alcohol, way better than that watered down crap you have."
We'll just pull it out.
That would be that's the fast track to getting yourself thrown overboard.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, let's go. Yeah, investigate the sobbing then.
A moaning sob floats through the still gray streets, coloring your thoughts with sadness. The sounds flow from a dark two-story townhouse. The house is otherwise quiet. I mean, the door is closed. The windows are curtained.
So from how far away were we able to hear the sound?
It kind of echoed down the road. You could hear it from the tavern.
We could hear nothing else other than this sounds like it may be some supernatural cry. So maybe we should go to the bar first.
Nothing would surprise me in this crazy place.
Oh, did you changed your mind? Did you?
I mean, how far? I mean, okay, so the sobbing, right? Is it sobbing or is it wailing?
It alternates. Every once in a while, there's a good hearty wail, and then ongoing sobbing.
Because when you hear crying from that far away, it's like, it's not good crying.
And there are windows on the ground floor.
There are windows on both floors. They're all curtained. Although, tell you what, give me a quick perception. Just for giggles.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. You can actually see that the windows on the upper floor have boards across them on the inside, and then the curtains behind those.
On the upper floor.
Yeah.
Like the second story.
On the second story, the windows, you can see there's glass, board, curtain.
Must be doing renovations.
Yeah, absolutely.
Totally.
Somebody smashed their thumb. Most likely.
We know what that sounds like. That's definitely it. Go, lay on hands.
That's
with
why they're
both or
sobbing.
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
It's possible. But you can knock, you can let yourselves in, you can head on somewhere else.
I'll just go try the door. Seems to be my MO.
Man, new continent, new rules. Knock, please.
I'll just try the handle, see if it's locked or not.
The door is not locked.
We're in Canada.
I'm gonna look back at everybody else and be like, what do you guys think? Wellness check?
That has worked so well for us in the past.
This isn't where I parked my car.
I'll push the door
Just
open,
knock and ask me.
try to be quiet, and just kind of peer in, see if I can see anything.
Okay. You look in on a room that is the room makes up the entire basis of the building. It's a single room, and then there's a staircase that goes up and around to the second floor. So this room serves as a sitting room, kitchen, and weaving space. So you can see a loom is set up against one of the walls. There's a space to cook. There's a hearth on the back wall. It is not well maintained. There's a bit of a scent of something off from the next to the hearth where a pot perhaps has been left longer than it should have without tending or care or cleaning.
Do I hear the
Oh, yeah.
like, sobbing?
It's definitely coming from upstairs.
I'm gonna turn back to everybody and be like, yeah, well, I don't see anybody in here. Time to go.
Where's the wailing coming from?
I don't know, maybe upstairs, maybe nowhere. I don't know.
There's nothing we need to be concerned ourselves with.
I don't know. You want me to go check? I'll see what's in there.
Yeah, ask if they're okay. Let's go. Come on. You were so interested in going in the house. Come on, let's see if they're okay. We're here already.
Should we knock? Should we say hello?
Yeah, no, let's do that.
Okay. You knock, you make some noise. There is no reaction from whoever is providing that constant sound from up the stairs.
Yeah, no, I think nobody's here. Let's go.
Yeah, somebody just left the TV on.
What's your TV? Well, we should go turn it off. We want to save their electric bill, right?
I think that's a good idea.
Okay,
That's very
that would
neighborly
be,
of us.
yes, the
Yeah.
neighborly thing to do.
That's it.
All right, I will. My wellness checks. I will try to creep up the stairs quietly and just try to get a look around without being seen or heard.
I'm going to tap him on the back of the shoulder without him noticing with my bow and then try to hide it. Wow, that's really dirty mouse.
You head up the stairs, and as you start to look up into the upper room, the first thing that will catch you is how the room is painted in bright colors. In fact, these are the brightest colors you've seen since you've come into town. The upper half of the walls are painted in a bright blue. The bottom half is painted in a bright green. There's you can see an effort at a decent fantasy castle with a flying horse next to it. There's pictures of princesses, flowers, everything to make the room as happy as possible. Yet, despite this, all of the paint seems to be wearing. You can see where some of it has chipped, faded. You can start to pick out where some different efforts have been painted over and done poorly. So what was a castle at one time was painted over in blue, but they didn't quite fully cover it, leaving the entire effort almost a sense of a shame that it hadn't been carried through as well. The room has a pair of beds, a large bureau, and a dresser. A bookcase takes up a chunk of one of the walls, and fairly well stocked from what you can tell from where you are. When you glance across opposite the stairs, you can see that the windows, one of the windows, there's a stack of broken boards underneath the window itself. And you can see the bent nails where someone has pried the boards off that window. A woman is sitting in front, next to that pile, just in a pile on the floor, crying.
You should go check it out.
Me? Well, I was gonna say, excuse me, are you okay?
The woman sobs a few more times and takes a second to glance over. Her eyes are bloodshot, and she's exhausted. She's gone.
Who's gone?
Yeah. Who's gone?
She's gone. 16 years I worked to keep her safe. No one knew. No one knew. And she's gone.
Who might you be talking to, or talking about? Who you may be referring to?
She starts to sob again and is unable to create words through it. In her hands, she's holding a doll that she keeps clutching to her as she cries and continues to repeat. But she's just gone. She left. I don't know why would she leave? It's so dangerous out there. She can't handle it. She was safe.
So the beds probably have blankets on them, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try to put one of the blankets around her and try to give her some water and see if we can calm her down so she can make some sense.
Okay. Give me you tell me what kind of check you're giving me.
Intimidation.
Oh, yeah, you're going to tell me what I want to take this blankets. Have this water. Feel better.
Sure, you start feeling better.
Is that medicine? Am I doing medicine?
Sure.
Not doing
Are you
medicine
really
very
though?
well. Are
you really doing medicine?
They're all been applying blankets.
I'm trying to still have applying blankets.
Okay.
But that just means I grabbed the blanket off her bed unknowingly.
Right.
The water I happened to give her at least in a cup. She really liked.
As you bring the blanket over, you're struck by the patterns that are sewn into the quilt on the bed near the windows. Again, once bright colors, star patterns, moons, flowers, all have faded. You can see where at one time there may have been a very interesting embroidery of a flower garden with a large, just black cloth patch sewn over part of it. It could happen to anybody. She accepts the blanket and the water and continues to cry.
It was a good try.
I want to take a look at the window. Does it look like the boards were broken from the outside or pulled off from the inside?
As you begin to investigate, you notice that there are marks in the wood where someone had wedged something in to pry the boards inwards. So you can see real telltale marks that something's been jammed in and wiggled and jammed in, and it looks like the wood, instead of being a solid edge, is really broken down where the boards were attached. Like it took a long time and a lot of jam pull before each of the boards came off. The boards themselves are fairly intact, but you can see the bent nails where they were eventually wrenched free.
It just reminds me, when I was back in the orphanage, we used to sneak out at night, so they boarded up our windows, and we just pry them out and then whoop, right out the window,
At that, the woman lets out a blood-curdling wail.
Oh shit!
And just she didn't have to sneak out. It's not safe for her out there. It's never been safe.
Well, do you know where she might have gone?
She just glares at us. I wouldn't even know where to begin looking for her. It's all dangerous.
What's her name? Maybe we can find her.
She hesitates and kind of and suddenly takes a moment to kind of pull herself together and look at you. Why do you want to know? What are you going to do to her?
Bring her back here so you can feel better about your situation.
We want to help. We would like to help if we can.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're in this godforsaken place for anyway. We just wander around helping people.
She
All the good it does us.
She pulls the doll in even closer and narrows her eyes again. How do I know you're not working for it? How do I know you won't hurt her if you find her?
We don't know who it is, and I can't say we're not good at hurting people, but that's not usually what we do.
We just got here. We came on the boat from across the sea, and we're new here. We honestly have no idea who you're talking about.
You don't know anything of the Devil Strahd?
Nope.
You know of the Devil's Strahd.
How do I know you're not one of his minions? 16 years I kept her a secret up here. 16 years.
Okay, but if we were minions of whoever, you already told us that, and you already told us she left. So if we were, we would already know everything we had to know.
Well, that's pretty good. Give me a quick persuasion check.
And it kind of sounds like you're keeping her locked up in a room, and that doesn't sound that great. So you probably should just let us know where she's at and let us help her before we decide that she's better off not being here.
Her.
Yeah, but that's kind of weird.
Like kind of.
She did say that she didn't have to sneak out. So I mean, if they would have been like upfront about that whole you don't have to sneak out thing, maybe she wouldn't have snuck out. Maybe this is a communication error.
This just sounds like, teenager, flying the coop. Just this is screw you, mom.
I get any more gray beards from finding little snuck out teenagers. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
So the first thing we're gonna do is find an escaped teen and bring him back to the captor.
Yeah, bring it back to their
That's
as far as we know, their tormentor.
Yeah. Let's put it back in insane.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Okay, based on that, which it's not that hard. You guys have been pretty kind to her so far. She confines that her daughter's name is Gertruda.
Like the cheese.
Not Gouda, like Gertrude.
I'm kidding, I know.
But maybe she likes
It's
Buddha.
it's a beautiful name.
Okay, again, she's 16 years old.
Yes, just turned. I think. It's hard to keep track of days.
Wait,
I
are
can understand
you
that.
her mother?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to clear the air.
Yes, I've kept her safe and secret. I wanted her to be able to grow up safely.
And why would she be in trouble? Like, or why would she, if she was found out about why would she be in trouble?
Because he comes for them.
Oh, like he came for the necromancer.
I didn't want to risk that anything would happen to her. And she's safe here. And she has me. And I take care of her. And it's safe here. And if the Lord doesn't know she's here, the Lord can't demand to court her or to see her or to have her presented, and she stays safe here. All she had to do was not leave.
You're sure nobody knew about her?
Not that I know.
She always stayed inside, right? That you know of.
Yes.
So from looking at the boards and how they were wedged and moved and when she moved. How long has she been planning her escape?
It would probably take about a week or two of dedicated like effort, probably with a knife of some kind, to pry the boards off.
So not like someone who could just leave if they wanted to.
Oh gosh, no.
Mhm.
I'm gonna take a little roundabout in this room and just see if there's anything that seems weird or odd.
Can Dagon read?
Yeah, he can probably read not much. Like he wouldn't
Okay.
be
You
reading Lord of the
totally had
Rings.
a spell book the other day. And you picked out a spell and almost knew what it was. Yes, you could read.
That's true. That was kind of crazy. The biggest things you would pick out, it's not a terribly maintained space. The bookcase is well stocked. It's fairy tales mostly. A mix of the stay out of trouble and bad things won't happen to you, and the princess meets the prince and they live happily ever after. So it's kind of a pretty good blend of the two kinds. There's no heavy reading or anything. It is pretty much all children's books. For what there is there. Some of them are in decent and look like they've been fairly recently acquired. Some of them look like they've been read many a time. I'm assuming you're not going through her dressers, but nothing jumps out as unusual in that area. There's like no flaming skull on the dresser or like weird thumping noises from inside the bureau.
I don't see like a limb poking up from under the bed or anything.
No.
She
No.
broke the boards off and just hid under the bed this whole time to watch her mom's for.
That would be interesting, but no.
Well, so she's never been out of the house because we could ask like where she goes, who she hangs out with, but that's nobody.
It's just not safe out there. There are so many wolves and the bats. And some of the wolves are like the size of a horse. I've seen them.
I mean, when we were out there, we didn't hear any sounds of nature at all. The only thing we could hear was
Yeah, we didn't.
crying.
You'll
We didn't
hear
see
the wolves.
anything.
I'm gonna look out wherever the window exits out to and see if there's any signs on the outside, like shingles broken, or actually maybe Freddy should have a look. Because I'm just thinking like, if she climbed out the window and climbed down, maybe there's a sign or a trace of her.
She's probably not that athletic, so let's take a look and see if she hurt herself. That's actually probably important.
If you go down and look from the outside, you can see where it would not have been that hard for someone to climb out the window and then work their way down the wood supports and the plaster and basically climb down onto the windowsill below their window and then climb down onto the ground. There are no tracks to be found, but that would make sense with the timeline the woman's presented. A week, things are going to fade. You're not following fresh footprints or anything here.
Well, let's go check the general store and the tavern. That makes sense. We'd probably go to where she gets other people to eat first.
Okay.
Right? She's got to go find Prince Charming or whatever, right? Those are the books. You stay secret, stay safe, and you find your man of your dreams. What's she going to do? She's going to look for the man of her dreams. So let's go look for a hunky guy.
Well, is there anything like nearby that like a place nearby that she might, want to go to, that she could see from like within the house, like I don't know.
Oh, yeah, good
Tavern
call.
or the-
Yeah, looking from like this window, is there any prominent location that stands out?
From this window, there's not much except the road across the street, or the house across the street. From the road, if you look away from the town center, you actually can see a mansion at the end of the road. A large, well apportioned, if not well maintained, home that does stake out as a bit grander than all the others in the area. And then to the other way, the way you came, there's the town center with the tavern just off of it. And an easy pathway to get into the mercantile. Let me do this for y'all.
That's kind of 50-50, right? You know, princes live in castles. Lights on in the city.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, she has to be eating and finding shelter somewhere.
Unless, you know, she got ran into by one of the horse-sized wolves.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or being eaten somewhere.
Entirely possible. Oh, I don't go that far. Yeah, so there's kind of like where you all are. I'll give you a sense on the map if you want to see. Let's see here. Table element sketchpad. So you guys came in. This right here is the house you are currently hanging around.
Right here.
Okay.
And
You have to
so
open up a different one.
Tavern, general store. And then you guys came in through here.
Oh.
If that helps give a sense for what's where and when.
What do you guys think? Mansion or town? 16-year-old girl, head full of fairy tales, just get out of your evil mom's house. Sorry, I'm going to use evil in quotation marks. It's in her storybook world, her mom's evil.
If it was me, I would go towards the town just because I know I would think there would be other people there.
You're the closest thing we have to a 16-year-old girl, so let's go on that.
Yeah. and you don't know, there may have been a whole song interlude.
Yeah.
That's what I was
Bonjour.
thinking, yeah.
Bonjour. You know? Like
Yes. Very Disney.
Father, I think the
I
town
saw Gaston walking into the tavern.
Father, I think the town people think I'm odd. Why do you say that? Well, they just did a whole song and dance about it. Yes, I remember them practicing that yesterday. Okay, so you're heading in which direction then was the decision?
City,
I think back towards the tavern and the.
tavern, and store.
Okay. So you walk a couple of blocks. You'll just have to walk a couple of houses up and you're there. The tavern, the shop, you can see some movement inside. And then you can kind of pick out there's something, you know, there's life at the tavern. But not a ton of it.
All right, trust your guts tomorrow. Where are we going? You get here, what's next?
I think the tavern.
Sounds good.
Very
No,
reasonable.
I'm not going to say no.
I spent 16 years with nobody but my mom. I want to hit the tavern too.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys have wine coolers, right?
White Claw.
White Claw, yeah.
Okay, so you cross the town center and arrive at the doorstep of the Blood on the Vine Tavern. You push open the door and step in, and first catch the fact that there's actual light from the hearth, which is burning. There's a handful of people occupying the space. It's about a 60-foot square with a bar along the one side and a staircase that goes up to some rooms up and above on the second floor. There's a man there's the barkeep who's just standing and idly wiping down glasses. 3 people sitting at a table in the far corner of the room, all of which are dressed in kind of bright pastels and similar. They notice you as you come in and immediately turn back to talk to each other after taking a few seconds to take stock of the 4 of you. The last figure you can pick out is a gentleman in a leather doublet who is seated at the bar next to a mostly empty bottle and a small glass.
Well, I'll go right up to the barkeep and I'll slap some money on the counter and a round for us.
I want to go up as well to the bar, and ask the barkeep if he has seen a young girl that has happened to come in any time within the last week or so, around the age of 16.
The barkeep takes the order and he nods, turns around, fills a pewter pitcher with wine from a keg and sets it down in front of you. Then he pulls out 4 glasses and sets those next to it. He turns to Samara. Samara, you asked the barkeep?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Haven't seen any kids lately. No teenagers. And then he picks up a glass and his towel and he starts wiping it out again.
Okay. Well.
Hey, well, at least we got some drinks out of the deal.
Well, I guess we can always ask any of the patrons.
Yeah, I want to go over to the Mean Girls table.
Oh no. I'll pour each of us, and I'll just pour the wine into the cups so we can go casually all take our glasses of wine and go stand next to the Mean Girls if we want.
Oh my God, where did you get that top?
No, on Wednesdays we wear pink. Okay.
One of them is wearing a faded pink, actually, but that's really neither here nor there. Not exactly sure where it is, but it's wherever it is. They glance up as you approach. One of them drains her wine glass, and it is actually 3 women. And just kind of watches you for what you're intending to do.
Yeah. Hello, ladies. How are you doing this evening?
She glances at her friends. Well enough.
Looks like you need a refill there. Here, allow me. And I'll give her the one who downed her drink, because she's right up my alley already. And I'll give her my glass.
Literally, hydrate and stretch. Appropriately timed. Fair enough. She accepts your offer and then quickly downs it. And then puts her empty glass back on the table. And casually lays her hand on top of it. So what can we do for you?
We're new in town, just trying to make friends.
We're wondering if you might have any of you ladies might have seen a young girl around the age of 16 around town or, anywhere.
Yes, and we're apparently into young girls. Whereabouts?
That's an interesting request. You don't often see too many of the town folk out unless they're coming here. And I don't believe, and looks at her friends, I don't believe we have seen anyone recently of that age. Who are you looking for?
Well, we just we happened upon a mother who is
It's a runaway situation.
is missing her young daughter, so we figured we'd help. We're not sure what the situation is, if it's a runaway or not.
Possible runaway.
No, she won't run far. You should probably just relax your search.
Why do you say that?
One of the other women finishes her wine glass and sets down. Wolves.
A lot of wolves, huh?
And the third goes, or the living dead. Very possible.
A living dead problem.
Here too.
And the one that mentions, well, it could also be bears.
There's a lot of wild animals to not hear anything out there. All of those are predator animals that need prey.
Oh, there's prey when young girls become runaways.
That, I guess, is that a common occurrence?
Yeah,
Does
do
that
we
happen
have
often?
plenty of young girls to feed an entire wolf and bear population out here?
I just like to say, you women must be great at parties. With all the talks about being eaten by bears and wolves and living dead girl.
It's a thing for people, I guess. I don't know. It's a weird town. Everyone's just hanging out while someone's crying so loud you can hear from the center of town not doing anything. Wonderful.
Yeah, can we hear her crying from in the tavern?
Not so much.
That'd be a real buzzkill.
That would be a huge buzzkill. Yes, indeed. No, you really can't quite make it out from here. The sounds of the fire crackling, plus the distance, plus the walls, all kind of have an effect.
And the mean girls.
And the mean girls. We're not that terribly mean.
No.
No, they're just like, oh, if there are children out, they're probably dead because they're eaten by wild animals. Or zombies. You know.
Maybe they're pragmatic. Are they like the older ladies? They're just more like well versed in it all.
The one that's been speaking is probably in her mid-30s. The other two are probably, one's a late teen, one's young 20.
Oh, okay.
They could be sisters. It could be a mother, daughter, and friends.
They wouldn't let a 60-year-old girl hang out with them. We're too good for that.
Possibly.
Go check the general store. I'm just gonna leave my undrinking wine.
As you turn away from the three and the bright colors, the gentleman at the bar goes, "You've been to see Mad Mary."
Oh, you know, the lady that cries so loud you can hear from the center of town?
Yes, she thought she's had one over on all of us for many a year now. It's very unfortunate. So her husband died. I think she lost her mind.
To elaborate? Should I buy another round? Will you elaborate? Is that what this is?
No, please. I probably should stop at this point.
Come on, we're paying customers. Slide another coin on the table.
Oh, it's the guy in the doublet's the one who's talking to you, not the bartender.
Oh, okay.
The bartender's still staring off into space, cleaning glasses.
Well, I was gonna say we should talk to this guy anyway.
I mean, he's half a bottle in. He'll probably tell us anything we want.
When you get close enough, you can notice he's like 2/3 of a bottle in.
Oh,
if not like a full bottle. It's kind of hard to tell at this point.
You, sir, smell like you need to go to bed.
Thank you. Well, it has been a challenging time. Indeed. But yes, most of the town has learned that Mary has been keeping something secret in the house. You could hear her talking in the late at night. Her reputation mostly came from the fact that they all thought she was mad. When her husband passed, she continued to talk into the night. No one was quite sure whom she was talking to. I presume you've met her already?
We have?
And what was your assessment?
It's pretty sad.
Hasn't slept. He probably have something to drink.
Inconsolable, I would say.
Okay. My daughter just got home. I hate to just pause randomly, but I have to go deal with this. So I'm gonna take a quick stretch break, refresh your waters. We'll be back in like 3 minutes.
Okay.
All right. So, before a quick break, you were talking to the gentleman in the doublet at the bar, who is sharing that he is aware of Mad Mary, as they call him. Or call her, I should say. I'm sorry. What would you like to ask him?
I want to ask him about his troubles and why he's drinking, so that he'll be more inclined to tell us after he gets whatever he has to off his chest.
So, where to begin? We could start with the fact that I should be the recognized burgomaster. But that's not going to be something that occurs anytime soon. He looks at the barkeep. What do they call me again? The barkeep very slowly turns. Ismark the Lesser. And then turns back and starts wiping out another glass. Exactly. Then, let's see, sort of that. Why would I be the burgomaster? Perhaps because my father was murdered. To which none can do anything. The why was that? Well, that would be because that the Lord Strahd has decided to take a particular liking to my sister, who, at present, has barricaded herself in our home. So, I think I have reasons aplenty. Mayhaps not as many as Mad Mary, but I think sufficient to have. He takes the bottle and mostly gets the last of it into his glass. An opportunity to imbibe.
What, if someone was interested in a sibling, why would they murder their father?
Well, perhaps murdered isn't the best term that some would use. His heart could not handle the nightly attacks. I'm not sure how I will handle the nightly attacks. But we barricaded the house as best we could. And so it came and went.
And these nightly attacks are who is doing these nightly attacks? Or what?
Wolves, minions of the dead, whatever the master sends, because he has set his eyes upon a soul, he will not rest until he has it.
Okay, and they're sent by him specifically. It's not like they're just random. Okay.
Oh, I highly doubt they're random. There are plenty of other houses they could harass.
Oh, it's specific.
Probably sounds like a way to get into a girl's good graces. Consistently attack her house.
Right.
Well, when she's defenseless, what option does she have when it comes to an invitation?
I don't know, man. It's like pro-incel move there.
And good evening, by the way, Bad Wolf and Aaron here. Glad to have you hanging out tonight. I, for my part, he continues, would like to see her somewhere safe. I've on good authority that there are other communities that are better prepared to hold off the minions that prowl the night than we are here. But I'm not sure I trust myself to escort her across the land.
Why, because you're drunk all the time?
This is a relatively new condition, but a point that is fair.
So you're saying there's other towns here in Strahd's domain?
Oh, yeah, Barovia is not the only hamlet he controls, in theory. Vallaki, I understand, is incredibly well defended. It's on the other side of the mountains. There's a pass that goes through. Travels, unfortunately, desperately close to the castle, and as I said, I'm not sure one man with a blade is enough to keep her safe.
How long does it take to get there?
Day and a half, perhaps.
How much are you paying?
What would you need?
We never really get paid, so I don't even know.
Yeah, pretty much anything would be acceptable.
Free sold.
We have nothing to offer you. All right, well, that's usually what we get, so hey. We don't have vehicles, carriage horse that can make this journey.
Well, you might. I'm sure we could work something out. My father has some money squirreled away. He has a small collection of blades. Perhaps one of those would be of interest.
Help us.
Pardon?
Help the mad woman. And then, if that's okay with you guys, we could help him get his sister somewhere safe.
Sounds good.
Well, I mean, what exactly is this his interest in her? I mean,
Doesn't sound like a very reasonable fellow from what we've heard from our vampire friend.
You vampire friend?
I use the word loosely. Associate? Compatriot?
I'm not going to inquire further.
We let her live temporarily.
Is this
It's a
compatriot
long story.
perhaps Strahd?
No.
Then I'm fine.
Someone else who was courted by Strahd and afflicted.
I am
ways.
considerably less fine.
Considerably less fun.
One that he's afflicted, you said?
They're not here, if that makes any difference. On the other side of the ocean.
Ah,
If there
that's
was
a safe
someone
distance,
else-
I suppose.
Someone else who was courted by Strahd and left in a not great condition that we probably shouldn't let happen to other people if possible.
Yeah, don't worry. She promised that she wouldn't eat anybody while we were gone.
One of the three women at the table stands up and makes her way out of the tavern at a brisk pace.
Oh, great.
And leaving the other two now positioned where they're on the back side of the table, looking out into the room, watching everything in the tavern.
We're off to a great start making friends here.
yeah, my I can't help it, but my bouncer senses are tingling right now.
I
think we might have been had.
He's looking at us, Ray.
We too open about stuff. Is that what it is? We just say too many things. Banshee slayers, zombie killers. No.
Vampire
Hey,
friend.
I'm just glad it
Vampire
wasn't me
friend.
this time.
I mean, that's fine. She's still leaving the tavern. I can put an arrow in her back if you guys want.
Yeah,
Sorry,
just pin the
in her
leggings.
dress. In her dress. In the fancy blouse.
You shot me in the leg.
I'm trying to unshoot her.
My hope is that because it's a fancy blouse and I can ignore cover, I should be able to pin her to the wall more easily.
That was the hope.
It's flesh, right? The flesh is covered
That was the
for
hope.
the shirt.
All right. Well, I guess we'll be back to deal with you and your sister, and we'll go try to track down. Well, no, wait. Did we
No,
just
she's
learn
gonna-
that mad lady is making up the kid, or they don't know
No,
about? the
not
kid?
necessarily. He's going to help us figure that out before we go.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Yeah.
it is well known. She's been known throughout the town as Mad Mary for several years since her husband's passing. Every night you could hear her talking to nobody,
She claims she has a daughter that she was talking
which most of us have surmised.
to. Right. So, I mean, we can't just put her fears to rest and then we can help you out.
Well, how would you intend to do that?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. You've been here a lot longer than us.
Well, I hate to be the one who sees the bottle as empty as opposed to no longer full. But it is improbable that you will find that girl safely.
I mean, if we don't, at least we could put it out of her mind and move. She can maybe move on. That's not really on us at that point.
He stands up and kind of tugs down his doublet. Well, either way, I don't think my sister will be able to be kept here while you investigate. I will have to go find a way to make myself able to begin moving her myself.
In that case, good luck with that. I'm going to pat him on the back a little hard so he falls back down.
Surprisingly, he holds his own a little bit. Like he doesn't just collapse back onto his stool. But he does go back down from the impact, and he kind of looks up. Truthfully, how long do you intend to search for this girl?
Evidence of demise is enough.
Pardon?
Evidence of being fine, right? We want to put it to rest.
Mm.
If she's dead, then she's dead. If she never existed, if we can prove she never existed, that's fine too.
Well, I don't doubt that she existed, but I don't know that you'll find her anytime soon. Mary's been wailing like that for several days now.
Well, Mr. Lesser, where do you live? Maybe we can poke around a little more and we can meet you back at your place.
It's hard to miss. Take the street south from here. And he's basically describing that mansion you saw at the end of the road.
Oh, okay. I see. All right.
All right. So we'll go shopping.
Yeah, let's see if they saw her at the store.
Yeah.
But don't worry, we're gonna walk out of here and get attacked by like the 3 fairy princess zombies. So. By the
I'm down.
lady, whatever they want to be called. They're gonna transform into zombies with their like crazy transformation sequence. Or do nice things for them as we do, you know.
Probably not. Probably not. 2 of them are still watching you.
Mm-hmm.
As you go to leave, the barkeep, your tab is 1 silver.
Or
Barkeep.
He points
Yeah, all
at,
right,
at the half-drunk pitcher. And
I'll flip
Oh,
him
I thought
2
he already-
silver,
I
and
thought
I'll
he
say
already-
another round for the ladies too while you at it. And I'll wink at him.
he has no reaction.
So they just like hit him.
Well, I mean, he,
Super nice guy.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah,
this place. This is
a
the
bit
type
dry.
of place you go to where everyone knows your name.
Sure.
Okay, Ismark heads out ahead of you and starts making his way mostly straight down the road towards the mansion. The 2 that are still there watch you go, leaving themselves alone in the bar with the barkeep. There is no sign of the one who left. As you come out into the town center, there's no sign of anybody still. And you can still make out now that you're outside, you can make out the lights wails of Mary from her house, which you will have to go past if you want to go down to the mansion.
I don't know why they don't want to just solve this. I mean, this is like also their problem that she just wails every day.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine living here? I mean, we haven't even been here 1 day, and I'm getting sick of it.
Really,
Yeah.
you don't want to help her out or insulate her
I
house?
mean-
Something?
At this point, I'm thinking
Freaking
helping her
jerks,
out
man.
would be helping me out.
Right? Come on.
You arrive at the general store.
Oh, before we get in there, I did want to have a group huddle here. I'm thinking we're here to take care of this Strahd fellow, right?
Right.
Yeah.
If he's trying to get his hands on this guy's sister, a little bait and switch, right?
What you mean?
Because if he's coming after her and we're there with her, we get our hands on him.
Right.
They
I
didn't
see
say
what
he
you're
was the one coming and hanging out. They said big wolves and whatever.
Right. He was sending his minions basically to do, his bidding, I guess.
Right, so
I'm not
you're
at the
saying-
point where I want to use human beings for bait yet. That's a little bit.
I mean, the only
Alright,
humans you're
alright.
using
I'll
for
just
bait,
keep the card.
yeah, the only humans
Save
you
it
guys
for
are
later.
using for bait are you and sorry, you and David. We're not even
Well-
humans. It's all good.
I mean, technically, yeah, you could use, somebody. It doesn't have to be the girl, but you make it think that it's the girl, and then,
So we're gonna dress Frederick up.
see where.
Yeah,
Yes.
we'll just put
Is
the
that
beard
our
up like
plan?
this and
And then you see where they take the bait. Or they say that, follow them and see where they
I
go.
think if we're gonna go as a caravan to protect her, we're definitely dressing Frederick up. As the decoy.
I mean,
Decoy.
Alright, guys. We'll use is it disguise in here or no?
but yeah, I don't know.
Deception?
For disguise?
Yeah.
Well,
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
it depends on the circumstance. There's performance, persuasion, and deception all are on the table, depending on what you're trying to do.
Deception would be like, okay, it's this cart that we're protecting.
Yeah,
And then when they get to that cart, it's not the person.
it's
Which that would make sense. That's what we could do.
yeah.
Guys, it's a redheaded dwarf.
I love it. I can't wait. Can we fast forward to that part?
Oh, first you didn't want to do the thing. Now you want to do the thing.
I like my plan better.
It's a good plan.
It's all good when it's not the innocent girl that's bait.
Right.
Exactly.
Oh, I
The
see.
hardened criminal can totally be the bait. That's fine.
Yes.
I approve this. I absolutely approve this.
All right. Well, before we do that, are we gonna go in the general store and
She
see
always
what's going-
wants to shop.
No, well, it's just to see if we can find out any information about the missing girl.
Yeah, sure. 20
And-
minutes.
We got to get a nice dress for Frederick. We
Yes.
gotta
I
get
don't think
some
they'll have anything
makeup.
nice
We
to
gotta
dress.
get.
Now it makes sense. We need to
Yeah,
prepare.
we gotta get those hair extensions.
Yes.
That's right. You gotta, yeah,
You
you gotta,
helped him pick out some.
gotta
some
get like a
stuff.
little rouge and lipstick and all that.
That's it. The general store to buy disguises.
Frederick is
Hey,
okay.
is there a party city on the other corner?
Not quite. Not quite. You pass into the mercantile. The sparse light from this building spills out from behind heavy drawn curtains. A sign over the door, creaking on its hinges, reads Bildrath's Mercantile.
They're going to find any fancy dresses in Bill's Rat Mercantile.
No. He does have some stock fabric that he's willing to sell. Bildrath
You
himself.
just ask the lady. Ask the lady whose house we're going to go to. That have something old for me.
Yeah, actually, that makes a
I'm
lot
not
more
that
sense.
big of a guy. I mean, come on, put me up here.
Bildrath is manning the counter, and he's quietly making notes in a ledger when you come in. He glances up. Can I help you?
Yes, we were actually wondering if you happen to have seen a young girl around the age of 16 by any chance? At any point this week?
Can't say that I have. Do hope I do, though.
Nice.
Okay.
Well, we'll just, if nothing else, it'd just be nice to know that nothing ran afoul of her.
I'm a 16-year-old girl.
I don't know of one, but I'm assuming you're talking about the noise from next door.
Yes.
Yes.
This is the worst kept secret I've ever heard.
Yeah. How many adventuring parties have come through asking about a missing girl?
No, I think
Oh.
it just no.
Not that many, I can tell you that much. Been quite some time since adventurers have come through here, I suppose. Mercenaries, sell swords, treasure hunters. They all stop in, stock up, and head off to do what they're going to do.
Is that good business?
Hmm?
Is that good business?
No, not as much. It's not like it's a daily occurrence, but let's say you're not the first treasure hunters to think you'll find something in these lands.
And that's something for us is not, treasure. It's somebody's missing child. A little bit different.
Right.
Well, what's your number one selling adventurer item?
Well, what do you need?
I don't know. What do you got?
Well, collection of items that might be of use, I suppose. Rope, grappling hooks. I've managed to procure a looking glass, if you think such would be necessary.
That might be cool.
Small stocks. I keep some small bottles of oil about, if your lanterns need them. I can have some torches prepared.
We'll get back to you on that.
I trust you have a good tinder box.
We don't have a tinderbox. You guys have a tinderbox?
Oh, I do have a tinderbox. I'm looking at my list right now.
I mean, honestly, do we need a tinderbox when we have Samara's fireball?
Do you
Alright,
have
let
any
me get
cool
the-
cursed items? Like a monkey's paw?
No, we don't trade in that here. You'd have to find yourself one of the bakers, perhaps, could help you out.
The
No,
bakers?
you said you got grappling hooks, right? I've always wanted one of those since I was a kid, man. I'll take one.
Oh, absolutely. He goes over to a chest behind the counter and opens it up, pulls out an iron hook. It's a 3-pronged iron hook, about yay big, with a nice heavy ring on the bottom to slip a rope through and knot it, and puts it on the counter.
That is really cool.
Will that do for you?
Yeah, I think that'll do it.
All right, 20 gold.
Jesus, what?
Do we have that much gold? How much gold did we get last time?
I don't know.
God.
I have on my sheet 66 gold, 14 silver, 18 copper.
I don't think
Ow.
that's worth it.
Yeah, I don't know what the price of iron is around here, but geez.
If you want it badly enough, you'll pay for it.
Clearly we don't, and I'm going to turn to walk away.
And
Yeah,
he picks it up and walks and puts it back in the chest.
I'll shed a little tear, but that's more than a night at Sophie's, girls.
That's what I was going to say. Come on, that's like ridiculous.
I think you could
We
have
can all
like
have a
several.
night at-
You
exactly.
got like several nights at Sophie's for that.
As I said, if you want it badly enough, you'll pay for it.
And we don't want it that much.
Yeah, we'll see if you wander on back here eventually.
Great. Now we're gonna need that.
Well, I was thinking because he's like, oh, there's mountains in the distance, and I was like, I'm looking, I'm like, I don't have a grappling hook. That sounds cool.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if he's going to charge 20 gold for it, I would not feel bad, Rob. We're not going to do it right now, of course. He's like, I'm like, that's highway robbery. Well, I'll show you some highway robbery.
Yes, now the DM has decided you need it.
Exactly.
There will be a moment later where you're going to go, damn it, 20 gold would have been a bargain compared to what we're going through. That's part of the deal.
Hey, we don't know that we can't know that this random merchant is connected to the god of the universe. That's cheating.
Is it though? Is it?
Yes.
No metagaming, Rob.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, so when it's night, we're going to go and pilfer all of this stuff. And leave rocks. Oh, at least leave the ledger, so he won't know what.
Okay. So are you? I assume done. You're done with the merchant.
Yeah, I'm just insulted at this point. I'm like,
What a jerk.
Yeah,
walking out of this establishment.
Okay. So you step back out on the road. You can still the sobbing is not as strong as it was when you first arrived, but you can still you're like 2 houses down from her, so you can still hear the sounds of Mary's weeping from her upstairs room.
Oh, where did you even start looking for a child? I have no idea.
I just searched, just to add insult to injury here, I just searched grappling hook and D&D Beyond. It says 2 gold.
Yes, yes, it did.
But this is
And because I'm that guy and I don't mind doing this that much with this particular group, and I wouldn't do it for a lot of other groups. Sells items from the adventuring gear table in the player's handbook, but only items lower than the cost of 25 gold, and he sells them for 10 times the price.
I really don't feel bad robbing this guy.
It goes on to say, he never bargained since, as he says, if you want it badly enough, you'll pay for it. He has no competition in the village.
That's a good point. Who else is going to be competing with
And
him?
pay with your blood.
Which, kids, this is why monopolies are bad.
I've got mud crabs tougher than you.
As you stand on the street for a moment, considering where to go, a large man ambles around the corner with probably a half cord of wood up over his shoulder. Just kind of, his arm is just wrapped around this stack of logs. He makes his way down and walks into the mercantile. And you can hear from inside, "Oh, Parrawhipple, good that you're back. Stack them over there and go clean up the back room."
What, his name's Parrawhipple?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Parrawhipple. You happen to see any young girls out here?
Oh, you call into the mercantile to get his attention?
Yeah.
Oh, what? He kind of...
Jim?
He lowers his head and steps back out into the street. And he looks down. "Who are you looking for?"
Yeah, you see any young girls out here? 16-year-old girls-ish?
"No."
Okay.
"Okay. I have to clean."
Yes, sir.
And then he ducks under the doorway and goes back in.
Nah. I figured if he saw a girl, he'd tell me, so.
Is Steve around? Can I get Steve to give us like an aerial look to see if he can see any stragglers?
Yeah, you can totally send Steve up to do some aerial recon.
Yeah, I like to do that.
That's an option.
I haven't trusted in Steve for a while.
Yeah.
Let's bust out some Steve action.
You get a nice literal bird's eye view of the town. The north side of town has a church with a fairly expansive graveyard behind it. Excuse me. There's some roads. There's various streets. There's a couple of public wells that are dug that you can make out. As far as spotting down tracks from a week ago, Steve isn't going to see anything. And the town is shockingly quiet. So again, you're not really going to find, doesn't seem to be any sign of her coming or going anywhere. Let me check a map really quick to see one more thing. He does spot in the far northwest corner of the town. So looking at like the map here, if you were to go northeast corner of town. So if you were to continue off that way and up and around the streets, you can see an old woman who's pushing a cart door to door. That seems to be the only other movement you've seen.
I said we ask her and then head up to church. That's the only things I can think of.
Yeah, we'll do a roundabout point of interest type of thing.
You're
I'm
really
down.
dedicated to like not going down to the mansion, aren't you?
They would have told us if she was at the mansion. Why would he leave that out if we're looking for her and he wants us to go there?
Fair enough.
Or next time you're like, yeah, Steve doesn't see anything.
That's true. That's true.
He sees nothing.
I am somewhat hidebound to tell you what's happening. I do kind of hold to that. All right, let me throw that up there. So now that you've had an aerial recon, I don't feel so bad putting a map up in front of everybody.
Okay.
All right.
See.
So you have been to the tavern and the mercantile, and the woman with the cart is working her way up along that road. And then, yeah, the church and the mansion. And I love my laser pointer on this thing.
Yeah, that's super cool.
That is like my favorite thing.
Very cool.
Okay.
Hmm.
I did want to really fast take one quick peek at this map for myself, just to make sure I'm keeping my geography right. Because I sometimes screw it up. Okay. Okay. Quick retcon. You guys actually came into town from here.
Okay.
My first I had this backwards. There we go. Not exactly the hugest thing. And you probably didn't notice her because she was down one of the side streets when you came in.
That's fine. I mean, she could have just not been where we saw her.
Yeah.
Right.
Are you bringing the wagon with you, or did you leave it parked like in the town center?
Oh, that's right.
Just out of
Honestly,
curiosity.
we're probably faster up in here. So,
I would say walking through a town is probably faster on foot than trying to guide a wagon around.
all over the place. Yeah, no.
Right. But the wagon may come in handy.
I'm
Later
saying
if we
ditch it. If we just leave it where it was, it should be fine.
Yeah, hopefully somebody else won't borrow it.
I mean, it's not even our wagon, so if they do, it's like,
Not ours. Not ours.
we'll just borrow someone else's wagon. It's okay.
Steve is not this group's Gerald, by the way, just to clarify that. This group likes Steve, mostly.
I don't like Steve.
You do like Steve. You just don't trust.
We've never had the chat erupt with kill Steve. There we go. Thank you for that. Glad to have you here, Sonic. So yeah, you come around the corner and you can see she's pushing the cart. She pushes the cart a bit and goes up to a door and knocks on it. There's no answer after a few minutes, and she picks up her cart and she rolls it forward another house, and she's almost at the corner. Sets it down, goes to the door, and knocks at it.
Was this like a Jehovah's Witness thing?
No, let's go ask her. Hey, what's your strategy?
Okay. You come walking up to her and you notice that the door had opened, and as soon as you speak, the door slams shut.
My bad.
And she immediately turns to look at you, and there's a moment on her face that she looks annoyed, which it passes as fast as it formed. And she shifts into, "Oh, you look like you would do with something to snack on." And
I do enjoy a good snack.
Yeah.
she goes to her cart and she pulls out a small tart.
Ooh, like
One
a
gold is
pastry
all I
tart?
ask for these. They are the most fine, delicious desserts you could ever enjoy.
Does it look fresh? Where's she pulling it out of?
She takes off the cart and it looks perfectly fresh.
Hey, I mean, at least it's not 20 gold for a tart.
Right. Right. I guess we'll purchase one.
Is it?
Really
Yeah.
for sale.
I'll buy
I think
one,
it's
you
the
know?
tart. Is like the tart enough for like just one person? Like,
It's
would
like-
each of us need one?
It would be best if you all bought your own.
We're gonna buy one and we're gonna try it. And if we like it, we'll buy more.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll buy 4 of them off you if you can help us out with this little problem we're trying to solve.
Oh, what problem is that?
So we are looking for a young lady that probably ran away from home, maybe around 16-ish.
Well, that does sound most of 16. Oh, that's very old.
Oh,
That is tragically old.
It is.
Oh, I wish I could be of help. Partially so I could sell more pastries, but partially just it sounds so tragic.
We don't know how tragic anything is yet.
Well, it's not safe for man nor beast out after dark.
that's what our mother said.
Well, it is well established.
Can I roll insight? Do I trust that she's like hasn't seen the girl?
Yeah, you can roll insight to see if she's telling the truth about having seen the girl or not.
I feel like if she's a door-to-door salesperson, she would have seen her before other
We would
people.
have had her hand on the pulse.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't think. I don't think she's quite telling the truth.
I don't think so either.
Okay, insight check. 7.
All right, well, hey, I appreciate your time. Tell you what, let me get one of those for myself.
All right. Well, let's see.
Frederick considers it, and nope. No, she has not seen the girl. She is completely honest that she has not seen the girl.
Okay.
That's okay. We'll still buy the pastries.
Oh, good. And she actually takes out a little, like a paper bag that she's able to set them all down in and kind of close it up around the top and hand it over. You should find a nice place to enjoy these.
Okay. I was just gonna eat it now, to be honest with you.
Where would be a nice place to eat these?
Oh, someplace you could sit and enjoy them.
Oh, okay. We'll find some seats.
Like a Barovian picnic.
Good. You should run
Yeah,
along
we'll
and,
do
and do that.
The church or the cemetery, nice place.
Yeah.
The
We're
cemetery is
going,
perfect.
Cemetery snacks.
Whatever floats your collective boats.
traveling rations. When we're heading that way, when she's out of sight, I want to do that back.
I didn't hear that last part. What's up?
When we're out of sight, like when she's gassed, so just give me one of those. I'm not gonna sit down and eat a tart. Come on.
And you don't want to sit down and enjoy a tart?
We can't eat while we walk.
So you're gonna eat
Yeah,
while you walk?
Dagan is totally
can.
going to eat his. I mean,
Right.
Okay.
like, I don't know. What does she think? We're the picnicking type? Oh,
Right.
Okay. She takes her cart and she starts just kind of rolling up and around the corner of town. Although curiously enough, she doesn't stop to knock on any more doors. She just kind of goes up and around the corner.
we made her quota.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Paid for gold, absolutely.
Are we sure these tarts are not poisoned?
So, I'm gonna need a Constitution save from the two people that just downed their tarts.
Aha. See? That's why I didn't eat mine.
I like to eat delicious food, whatever the cost.
I was gonna
Somehow I
save it
rolled
for
a
coffee
6.
in
How
the
did that
morning.
happen?
And an
I
8.
got an 8, yes. Now, is it poison?
It is not poison.
Okay.
So that does not kick in. As you're walking along and taking in the amazing tastes of these tarts, you both, Frederick and Dagan, start to imagine that it's like the buildings around you are transforming in real time. And instead of this dreary, dark, dirty, forgotten hamlet, you are now back in Storm's End. Except it is well kept. There are posted guards. It is clean. And you can see Sophie's house right there. And they're waving you in.
Guys, I'm tripping. I'm tripping right now. I think I know why she wanted us to sit down.
I'm tripping too, right over my own feet, trying to get to Sophie's girls. I'll see you guys later.
Hey,
For
wait.
Azteki and Samara, you literally watch as the two of them take like 3 steps and then hit the pavement like a sack of bricks. And they are just ouch.
What kind of pastry is that? Also, how do I get some in real life?
I would love to know exactly what your plan is in this moment for the two that are not having had their pastries.
Well, I mean,
Can we like cast cure disease or something on them to get them out of this? Do you guys want some help, or should we come back later?
how long are they gonna be? Yeah, out on the floor. I mean, I guess I could carry Frederick.
I had like cleanse food or something, but I think it's a little late for that.
Hey, maybe this would be an effect of this food. Can't cleanse what it's supposed to do.
I guess I could help like drag Frederick off the road, to the side where it may not be like in the middle.
Why didn't you go get the cart?
Yeah, you could give him to the cart.
True. You go get the back and get the wagon and then put him in there.
All right. So you kind of like get him comfortable and then you go get the cart and load him onto the cart. And it's been about probably half an hour, 20 minutes or so of walking and getting the wagon, and they're not coming out of it.
Hey, Joe, are my dreams still really good, though?
Oh, God, yeah. You didn't know
I'm fine with this.
you didn't remember she could do that with her tongue. I'm just going to leave that there.
Use all my money. Just take it.
And for everyone watching, I mean, tie a cherry stem into a knot.
It's a very, very...
I don't know what y'all were thinking.
Oh, nothing. I was thinking the same thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That takes me back.
Or unwrapping a starburst. That's the other one I remember girls doing in college.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, with the origami.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the origami
I'm
part.
like, dang. Anyway. Yeah, so what are you doing with them? They're still like, they're not coming out of this anytime soon from what you can tell.
Well,
and for
I guess
Dagon and Frederick, this is just great, man.
they're having a great time.
This is
Dagon's
good.
arms kind of wrap around Frederick as he's laying next to him on the cart.
Not quite.
Yeah.
Oh
Should
man.
pay her a little bit extra. These are great.
Well, I guess we've got him in the cart, right, or the wagon. So I guess we can, cart them off to wherever we're going next, which is where are we going next?
We were gonna. The plan was to go to the church.
Right?
We can roll up with these guys in the church, or we could just go back to the tavern and get a room or something.
We go to the mansion.
Are we calling? We're gonna show up
Maybe.
like this to the mansion?
Maybe by the time we get
Here's
to the
your
mansion,
escort.
they'll be.
Yeah, here's your escort.
We're only half as bad as your brother anyway. It's fine.
I don't know. Maybe they'll be out of it by then.
There's 2 of them. That's a good sign.
Oh,
Yes,
goodness.
2, yeah. So what is your plan? The church, the mansion? You continue to sit there and debate, and again, they're not coming out of it anytime soon, it seems. Which is good for them. I mean, this is really
All right.
good.
All right.
No,
Well,
let's
I didn't sleep very
off to
good
the
last night,
church.
so...
maybe they'll sober up along the
Yeah, we
way.
can make a loop around,
Yeah.
stop by the church on our way to the mansion.
Yeah.
In the 7-Eleven, grab some cups of coffee. Maybe
Get
we'll
some of those
be all right.
taquitos that have been rolling out on the...
Yeah, the tarts, I guess.
Okay, so you come around the As you work your way around the roads of the streets of the village, you can see the road will wind its way towards the church. You come down the road and turn that right, head up towards it. And as you come out of town and look up, you can see that the base of the cliffs underneath the castle are right just beyond the church. There's meadows, some light trees, and then just the rock face goes straight up. And as you look up hundreds of feet, you can make out the castle above you. You come up on the church itself, which sits atop a slight rise against the roots of the pillar stone that supports the castle. It's a sad, sagging edifice of stone and wood. This church has obviously weathered the assaults of evil for centuries on end and is worn and weary. A bell tower rises toward the back, and a flickering light shines through the holes in the shingled roof. The rafters strain feebly against their load.
All right, I'm gonna go knock on the door.
Okay. Are we just gonna leave them in the car? I guess. The wagon?
Yeah. They'll be fine in the wagon.
Okay. I was gonna say, should I stay back with them?
Samara, can you do me a quick favor and roll a insight, please?
Okay.
And while she's rolling that, hey, Bull, it's good to have you hanging out here as well. And Starwolf, if I haven't said hello, welcome aboard. We did get Knebula back on stream. It is great to have her here. It's been too long. We love her face and we miss it.
Missed you guys.
As they say. Which is good because we need a voice of reason in this group.
Look, eating a pastry while you're exploring is not normally a bad thing to do.
Okay, I'm going to
I have
pass
a
you a little
feeling-
note in the Zoom chat.
Oh, okay.
So DM writes a note on some post-it
For the
note.
record, you sent that to everyone. Which is fine. I'm just letting you know for next time. In case.
Oh, geez. Okay, yeah, I
It's-
guess I should watch
it's
that.
okay.
I should watch that.
We can pretend we didn't see things too. I mean, we're people.
Yeah. Well, I think what's going to happen now.
Well, yeah. No, I didn't think about that, but
Would you like to do anything?
yeah, I think I'm gonna try to maybe give him a little slap on the face, like a little wake him up.
Protects me,
or see if
mighty
they wake up.
beard.
Just grab the beard and pull really hard one time.
Yeah.
See if that does
yeah.
the trick.
Well, no, he's really Santa Claus.
After like a few seconds of like actively attempting to wake them up, you can slowly drag Frederick out of whatever trance he is in and back to the real world.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back to reality.
How was
You're
your,
welcome.
How was your
Oh.
little
So goes gravity.
how was your little daydream?
How do I feel?
You tell me. You are back in. Let's see. It's overcast. It might rain. Still sucks.
Physically.
Well, I wouldn't say there's a particular physical emotion other than, well, you were in a place that was really awesome and happy and cool, and there was alcohol, and now you're very not.
That's okay. Frederick would have probably been like, as too good to be true. Something bad happened, and now it's not happening, so I'm okay. Frederick's just a little too much of a realist to get lost in the fantasy.
That's fair. That's fair.
It was weird. There was sun, and we were back in Storm's End, but no one was trying to kill us.
It was happy and nice and
Which
strange.
is not usual.
It was not normal.
Go ahead, punch Dagan. Wake up!
That'll do it. Yeah, and one moment it's this she's there and she's right on top and she's smiling at you, and then it's Frederick.
Buddy.
Oh! I love the transition.
No, Frederick, what have you done?
Apparently we ate some bad tarts. Get up.
You're talking about bad tarts. You give me, where is that lady? We gotta go buy some more.
We still have 2 more. We got stuff to do first.
Oh, okay, I got dibs on one of them.
I'll let you split mine.
Well, I wonder what happens if you only have half. Oh, wow, that's interesting.
We got microdose.
You get,
It's very Alice in Wonderland. Eat this one and it'll make you big. This one will make you small.
We're gonna find that lady and tip her. Anyway,
not
All
the
right, now
usual
can we check
reaction.
out the church?
she
Okay.
didn't hurt us. It's the nicest thing anyone's done for us the whole time we've been here.
But if we all ate the tarts at the same time, who would have woken us up?
Luckily, we didn't.
I was gonna hold mine until breakfast in the morning. You know, I like a little snack with my coffee.
Oh, that was smart.
It's like a sticky
little
butt.
LSD with my pancakes.
What's the little blurb on her now we've met her and already partaken of her thing? Was that malevolent of her or not?
I
It
can't
doesn't seem
believe
malevolent.
more people didn't open the door.
Right, yeah. I mean, like, you're living in eternal darkness and someone's covering offering you some kind of like, hey, you want to go have a party for like 6 hours?
Yeah, she's like a drug dealer. That's how I'm looking at it. It's like, hey, get happy for a little bit. Here you go.
It's harmless, right? We don't wake up feeling pain or anything. As long as
We
you
don't
sit
know
down,
the
have it
long-term
first.
effects yet.
Well, but she straight up said, make sure to like, sit down first and enjoy it. I mean,
Yeah, you're right. She did warn us.
She did tell you go find a quiet place.
Yep.
Seemed like the worst thing.
All right. Well, now that we're all back together and not hallucinating,
Ooh, we can give Mad Mary one.
Oh,
Solve the
yeah.
problem
I mean,
right there.
Temporarily.
Just leave her like that.
we don't find. I guess
Put her in
we don't find.
a tart-induced coma.
I mean, that's that.
Seems like the best thing we could do in this situation.
What do you
In
get
2
posed?
seconds, I'm gonna go say goodnight to my daughter. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a second to do that, and we as we process the drug dealer that you all are really, really okay with.
I wouldn't be opposed to a tart-induced coma. I mean, say.
We can't sleep at night because terrible dreams. What's wrong with having a tart and having some sweet dreams? Let's see the issue here.
Yeah, especially like you said, if there's no negative like side effects from it, well, that we know of yet.
True.
I have
True.
no headache. Fingers are working just fine.
True. You have not noticed a particular negative side effect yet.
Have some water. Does the water taste bad?
I like your optimism on that front. Not gonna lie, a little concerned on your behalf.
I mean, if she does this and goes door to door selling pastries, and no one's run her out of town yet.
I mean, maybe there's a reason why nobody opens the door.
They were opening the door though.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was apparently not unusual.
Oh well, I don't.
It's not unusual to go on our trips.
You didn't give her a lot of time to do a lot, but that's okay.
Oh, was she supposed to do stuff?
Oh no. You you beat on the. Do you go in or do you just knock?
It's a church, right? It's during the day. It should be open.
Yeah, the door. I mean, it's not locked. The door is currently closed, but
Yes, it's like
You would knock and then open it. Just be like,
okay.
and let them know somebody's there.
You pound on the door a couple of times, and you hear a voice from inside. One moment, please. One moment.
We won't just go inside. He said one moment.
I open it.
I slap you. He said one moment. Don't make you take your card away.
One Mississippi, and I open.
Wow. You guys don't mess around. Okay, so you open the door and it opens into a hallway that goes down. You can see the church proper where it opens up, and there are a couple of doors on either side into offices or rooms. A gentleman in priest's robes begins shuffling quickly towards you to greet you. I forgot, I box text. The doors open to reveal a 10-foot wide, 20-foot long hall leading to a brightly lit chapel. The hall is unlit and reeks of mildew. 4 doors, 2 on each side of the hall, lead to adjacent chambers. You can see that the chapel is strewn with debris, and you.
He's laughing. We both made the same face at the same time. It just was funny. Anyway, sorry. Continue.
That's it. The man shuffling towards you, and
a church-like place inside the church.
yes, and he quickly comes down the hallway to you and stands practically in the doorway with you.
We laugh more.
How can I help you, travelers?
Have you guys provided sanctuary for a young girl at the hospital?
A young
16-year-old
girl? No, I don't believe we have. Why? What's happened?
Apparently a 16-year-old girl has gone missing from someone's house. They're very upset.
Oh my,
We're just looking.
Who's home?
I don't remember her proper name because someone put a false one in there.
It was Mary, right?
Oh. She doesn't have a daughter, does she?
She's under the impression she has a daughter.
Oh. Well, there have been rumors for some time.
What were the rumors, if you don't mind me asking?
That she had a daughter that she
Okay.
was keeping hidden. But we should let's step outside to talk about this.
Yes.
Are we not welcome within the church?
Well, as you can see, it is hardly fit for a congregation at this moment.
So there's debris strewn about?
Yeah, the pews are smashed. There's things are thrown to the sides. It looks like perhaps wolves have been through here at some point.
What's it with the wolves?
Oh,
After we have the raven.
So, Father, is everything okay here? I mean, place of worship. I've never seen one quite like this.
Well, it has been a very hard several days.
What's been happening?
Well, the attacks on the town have increased greatly, focused on the burgomaster's mansion. I've received word that the burgomaster himself has passed.
We heard that as well.
I should hope someone would bring him here for a proper burial.
They never brought him here?
I believe he's still lying in state at the house.
Does it seem right? His son was out drinking.
Yeah, that's because they were. When did you hear that? That he passed?
I believe within the last day or two. But if you might be able to assist and bring his body here for burial, we could see that he can find some peace. Allow someone to find peace here.
Man, this is like one fetch quest after another. All right, sure, yeah, let's go bring. I'm really surprised that he passed a couple days ago and didn't bring him over here.
Well, it's not a task that one could do alone, and it's not as though many of the town are willing to risk stepping out of doors to assist.
I mean, they are willing to step outside of doors to go to the tavern.
Oh, who did you see at the tavern?
Some people in pastel or women in pastel blouses and
Oh.
blazer.
Yes, the Vistani.
Vistani. Or the Vistani.
I can't imagine that anyone would, as it were, that any of them would deign to assist a resident of Barovia.
Welcome here.
And hello, Floofy. Glad to have you hanging out. We're happy to have you along as part of our gathering this evening.
They don't even go here.
No, they don't share the worship of the Morning Lord.
Oh, well, because they live here, but they don't worship here.
No.
Is that like a point of contention?
No, they keep to themselves. They're nomads. They travel a lot, although Madame Eva's camp has been there for some time. Perhaps one might consider it permanent now.
Wait, they have a camp somewhere?
Yes, it's just out of town.
They're camping out here with horse-sized wolves. And
Yeah,
undead.
they're okay.
Well, I don't believe the wolves molest them.
Well, isn't it all who the their master sends a master? Like they don't just randomly attack people, isn't it like they're commanded to?
Well, it sounded like they said it's not safe at night for anyone to be out, but they can be out in camp outside of town. Sounds kind of weird. Little stuff.
A little bit.
Yeah, well, one might consider it somewhat suspect, but still, we don't speak much of them. We sort of avoid each other.
Okay.
There are those who think that the Vistani serve the Lord Strahd. I'm not sure I agree with that myself, but I have other issues to which to attend.
Right. Well, we'll go see about bringing the Burgermeister here. Tavern Chopper.
Okay. I need everyone to give me a quick perception check before you head out.
Okay.
I'm curious what happened my sound alert didn't trigger. It's one of the things I didn't test before we went live, and it bugs me now. So while you're rolling that, I'm going to check this thing over here, and then I'm going to move on, because...
That was a
Are we
great
all rolling stuff?
perception check.
Okay.
That was a great perception check.
I was getting crazy echo in my headset. It was so annoying.
Yike. Is it better now?
Yeah, I switched to these
Oh,
headphones.
earbuds.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I dropped my headset one too many times.
Don't!
Oh, yeah, that does happen.
It was like a buzzing, and then went to a clicking, and then it was just, I heard Lantern on like repeat. And then I
Like
thought I
your
was
worst
tripping.
nightmare.
Like,
So I'm not even good the first time around, man. I couldn't imagine hearing me on repeat.
Alright,
That's just
so it was
that's just weird.
perception, right?
Yeah, deception check.
My DM for my Tuesday night game, he
Mhm.
plugged in some earbuds he had that were super old, and they actually like shocked him, like electrocuted him.
Whoa! That's not good.
That is not good.
I'm gonna put
No.
these over here now.
Far away. Far away.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I wish I had checked this before we started, because it does bug me that it's not firing tonight. But Floofy, thank you for the betties, because it's great to have the support, and for adding to the Book of Fate. Sound alerts work, but for some reason my my stream alerts aren't, which is very, very bizarre. Maybe they changed that. I'll do a quick check on that, and then we'll get back to work. Okay. While I'm doing that, Dagon and Frederick are absolutely convinced they can hear someone underneath the church calling out for food. A muffled sound from the basements calling out, "I'm hungry."
Hey, yo, Freddy, you hear that?
I hear that. Who's it sound like? What do they sound like?
It's a hoarse voice. It's a voice that's been probably calling for some time.
Like maybe a 16-year-old girl who's hungry because she's locked in a basement or something?
No, definitely not.
You hungry, guys?
Not a girl's voice. It has more of a male tone to it.
Sounds like someone hungry in there.
I hear nothing. Uh-oh. Asteki's got more tech issues.
Uh-oh.
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 All right. Do I even have to roll insight?
Yeah, you should roll it just to see what happens. Yeah, he can probably hear it too, and he's just trying to push you guys off.
Right now, what's going on?
Yeah, maybe we can help you tend to whatever you have going on.
Well, it's a complicated situation that has
As apparently all of them in this town are.
plagued me for some time. Come inside. And he looks around to see if anyone has noticed.
All right, we're about to get fed to a church demon.
You need to understand. A year ago, my son set out to fight Strahd. I assumed he had failed. He did not perish in the effort and was sent back. And he's been below the church for some time now while I pray for his release. Now, all four of you can hear something underneath the church calling out.
So is he undead or is he like a vampire? Like...
I believe a vampire would be the term that you would use. But there should be something that can be done for him. It's just a matter of time. We just need to wait and see and wait for deliverance. And you need to not say anything or do anything. This is under control.
We left someone in a similar situation elsewhere. It wouldn't be fair to just be like, okay, smite here for no other reason.
Yeah, we're actually in the process of trying to find, I guess a cure, of some sort for that affliction.
Oh, that
or
would
somebody
be...
else.
Then you are the answer to the prayers.
We're not sure if we'll be able to find a cure or not, but we'll definitely try to help in any way we can.
Well, good. Then in time, perhaps something good will come. Like perhaps something will come. But please, you must not say anything about this. If they knew he was below, they would come run him out, and I can't let that happen.
Contained, we won't have a problem.
I swear. Absolutely, he is contained. He will not escape.
Of course, and we of course we won't say anything. We'll be sure to keep it a secret.
Can we kill this one?
Oh, we didn't kill her. We can't kill him. That just wouldn't be fair.
But I'm just worried that he's feeding him.
No, he's not. No, he has not been fed. He will not taste human blood.
He's just slowly starving?
they don't starve, do they?
Yeah, we have no idea.
He says that, but I don't.
He says he's hungry. I mean, I don't know. I don't say I'm hungry unless I'm hungry.
But he says that, so I let him go feed on the town.
Possibly. I mean, honestly, we have no idea with this stuff. At least, I assume I have no idea on this stuff. I guess I could roll something.
I mean,
You can roll for
I know.
sure.
You know, I'm the resident undead knowing guy, right?
Yeah, it's kind of your shtick.
It's probably history, yeah.
well, based on the other girl, I mean, they said they were feeding her, animal blood, but
How does this work with the knowledge thing?
Yeah,
Too bad.
usually vampires are like everything else; they'll starve to death eventually.
He doesn't need to know that.
But he's the priest is convinced.
How long-ish?
do we still have any of those bottles any of the bottles of blood that we had before?
I think we just have the one.
So we're gonna start feeding vampires. You guys, you got me all confused.
Ethically sourced is okay. I have to put my daughter to bed. I'll be right back, okay?
Yep.
This is a democracy, Paladin. Deal with it. We all vote to feed vampires. We're feeding vampires.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what's going on. It's super fun.
Is
Me,
getting
if we're-
frustrated? I think past tense applies.
We're helping the other girl. Like, why would we not try to help this
All
girl?
right. I'll just pretend I didn't see anything. Eventually, I'm sure if we just open the door, he'll attack, and then it'll be self-defense. I'm not gonna go in there and just chop his head off.
Uh-huh. Sure.
I would just open the door and let nature take its course.
I don't believe you.
I'll give him a fighting chance.
Mhm.
Seems reasonable.
Fighting being the key word.
Exactly.
Just softly.
And then while we wait for Frederick or for Spinny, at some point I would love to understand how OBS decides what it's going to listen to and what it's not.
I don't know. That's a good question. I'd like to nail
We
that
had to
myself.
reset all her sound settings earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it just decides, oh, I'm gonna forget everything that you had
Well,
said before.
While we've been doing this, I've been copy and pasting all the URLs over again, and it's still not working. That's what's blowing my mind. It's it's just for whatever reason, it's not reading this browser source, which is really weird.
That is very, very weird.
But just something to do while I wait. Oh, thanks, Ear. That I heard it just fine on my end, but it didn't go through. Which is so weird. By the way, the book is now rounded off. You have picked up an additional reroll tonight.
Boy,
Hey.
So a double, a successful test and, well, actually, a failed test, but we at least, know what's going on now with it. So weird. What if I do that? Let me try that, and then we're back at it. Oh, that's because I have that window open. Yep, nope. I'll just have to reboot my computer again. That usually seems to fix it.
I'm turning it off and on.
And we're not doing that tonight. Okay, pick up where we left off.
Plug it back in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kinda.
The best way to fix anything.
Yeah.
When in doubt.
If I didn't have so much gray in the actual alert things I would use, I would just add the browser that is working into OBS. But
Right.
that's too much work tonight. So, what are you guys doing next? The priest has begged you not to kill his son, who's a vampire in the basement of the church. You have a cart. You have 2 pastries. The burgomaster's body is still at the house. The son has gone to the house to help figure out what to do with his sister. The sister has gotten the vampire's attention. Now what?
I don't know. It seems like this girl's a lost cause. Let's go ahead and, if we have time, bring the body over here. If we don't have time, just hold out the night and decide what we're going to do tomorrow.
Wait, hold on a second. We're gonna bring a body to where they have a vampire.
It's a church where they bury bodies.
Yeah, but there's also a vampire downstairs that they could like give the body to the vampire. Maybe that was the whole plan the whole time.
Good point. Good point. I say on our way out of here, we check the graveyard to see if anything looks recently disturbed.
You're gonna, okay, I'm assuming a vampire can't drink old blood.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Like, if depending on how long the body has been, you know, how long the person's been dead for, they can't just drink like blood that's been like sitting there. For,
I don't
like,
know.
days.
Are we in the Vampire Diaries right
I
now?
was about to say, let me see if I think that that's a thing. I get advantage, so I can roll twice. Let's see.
Yeah, I just need to make sure that we're not bringing a body to be eaten. That's all I'm saying. Or drank in blood.
No, vampires do not eat dead blood. They only eat fresh blood, as near as you can tell from what you remember.
Okay, then I'm fine bringing the body.
And then some.
But we have to make sure he's dead.
Oh yes, we would definitely want to make sure the guy was dead before we buried him in the ground.
Or we give him to the priest that's going to feed him to his child, his son.
He will not feed him. I mean, you're a man of faith. Would you break your oath just to feed your diseased child?
I totally have faith that vampire is going to get free and eat him.
I mean, if that happens, we put the vampire down. It's the same deal we offered the other lady. I'm saying if we're looking for a cure anyway, if we weren't already looking for a cure, I'd totally be down. But we are.
All right. But I'm putting my foot down. There's going to be no banshee cure. There's not going to be any troll cure.
We're on. Me and Frederick are on the same page here.
For the record, trolls are just trolls. Trolls is going to be fine out his own.
I don't want to hear about
thing.
any rat men that want to be real boys. Okay.
Okay,
I get to start
cures for
swinging my flail
stuff.
at evil things. I have a need. I have needs too. Okay.
Calm yourself
Look at
there.
this. But think about it this way: are we protecting the good people? That's another part of your oath: protecting the good.
Yes, by dispatching the evil.
Right, but if he's not eating and he's just there, is he evil?
I don't know. Like this is like Schrodinger's cat
But
box.
he gets to text good evil.
Is he really a vampire if he's in the door and if the door's not open? But when you open the door, then you know could be vampire, could not be. He's both
Here's
a vampire and not a vampire at the same time.
Is detect good and evil a spell in this game in 5e? Because if it is, I can't BS my way through this anymore.
Wait, can vampires even be in churches? Isn't that against the rules?
I don't think that there's a rule about that.
Oh, okay.
I mean, technically, he's under the church.
Yeah, you just put the church on top of the vampire, everything's all good. Maybe that's what's keeping him from the town.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, I could go either way. So
I
I
did
mean,
my
if it goes
job.
sideways, I'm on your side, Azteki.
I did my job being confused for this evening. This is the part where you just break Azteki.
I'm sorry. I feel like it would make us hypocritical to just slay this guy when we're trying to help the girl overseas.
Exactly, because
So I had the right answer at the beginning.
if we're already searching for a cure for the other
So
girl,
what
it
you're
would
saying
be
is we should just turn around and go slay her too.
it would be hypocritical of us to kill this guy and then not her.
I don't want to be a hypocrite.
I thought your
Let's go
crazy
get the
old
body.
lady appeared on the boat and said, not all choices are easy, not kill all the undead you run into.
Yeah, and by the way, every vampire you're going to come across has a very sad story. And they're really sad.
If they're not actively killing people, I don't know. It's hard for me.
And that's why they show up with pitchforks and torches and stuff, and they're not just like knocking on the door, be like, "Hey, can we speak to the vampire?"
For the record, we've never even run into a
down the
cool.
building.
We never ran into a cool mob that was trying to kill bad guys yet. We had to raise a mob to kill bad guys.
I'm a one-man mob.
Okay. I mean, it's true.
Okay, so what is your final decision here?
Oh, let's go get the body.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm down with that.
Body delivery service.
All right, so you start making your way back to the burgomaster's house. Anything interesting on the way there, or are you just beelining?
I don't know. Is there anything interesting on the way there?
You tell me. Are you doing anything, or are you just hanging straight there?
We sat straight there. We didn't see anything.
Yeah.
If we see the old lady, it would be like, hey, you got some more of those tarts?
You do not see her. She is either she's left or she's hiding. It's hard to say. Walking fast or homebound. That's legit. Hang on. Okay. You reach the house. And I have words for you.
Sweet.
A weary-looking mansion squats behind a rusting iron fence. The iron gates are twisted and torn. The right gate lies cast aside while the left swings lazily in the wind. The stuttering squeal and clang of the gate repeats with mindless precision. Weeds choke the grounds and press the menace upon the house itself. Yet, against the walls, the growth has been trampled down and create a path all about the domain. Heavy claw markings have stripped the once beautiful finish off the walls. Great black marks tell of fires that have assailed the mansion. Not a pane nor shard of glass stands in any window. All the windows are barred with planks, each one marked with stains of evil omen.
It looks like you might get to kill some undead here.
Yep.
This is relevant to my interests.
You,
You just hear the flail starting up. Wait, we're not even, we don't even know what's going on yet.
My paladin senses are tingling.
I don't care about their backstories or
No, you don't say anything. You stay there and look menacing at me. I need this.
As you cross through the gate and start to approach the house, it's easy to pick out that there are multiple paw prints from wolves of various sizes and human footprints as well. They appear to have swarmed over the gate area and surrounded the house within the last 24 hours.
Well, let's see if we can find where the drunk guy stumbled his way in through.
The main door is closed, but you are welcome to knock.
Candy Graham.
Land shark.
You hear a familiar voice behind the door as the gentleman from the bar calls back and asks you to identify yourself.
Oh, you know, it's just us from the bar.
It's your barroom heroes.
Oh, yes. And you can hear the sliding, grating sounds of a bar coming off of the door as one of the two double doors for the main entrance is pulled open for you.
So I know you told us your dad had passed recently. The church tells us that his body is still here.
Yes. He nods his head and he gestures to the left-hand sitting room. There's a simple wooden coffin surrounded by wilting flowers, sitting on the floor of the drawing room.
Perhaps it would be best that we take him to the church before we hold out for the night.
That would be best. If he could get a proper burial, it would go a long way to putting all of our minds at ease.
Sounds good. We can help you get the body there. Points to the cart.
Yeah, it's actually specifically made for bodies.
Oddly enough, yes, it is.
Wow, they have nice features for just loading. This is great.
It's worked out.
We borrowed this.
With extreme prejudice.
I did not plan on you guys getting here this way, so give me a quick second to recalibrate how I want to handle this.
Okay.
Okay,
What's
I've calibrated. Just little loading screen buffering there for a second.
Totally getting attacked on the way to the.
Speaking of which, Samara, I need you to roll me a perception.
Oh my goodness! Why? That was terrible.
That's not that bad.
I
We'll
mean,
be a bit worse on our con saves.
yeah, that wasn't great, but
It's better than 10. Better than 10 is okay.
yeah.
You may not succeed, but it's still okay.
Above average.
Exactly.
Okay, that works. Bing. As you're standing there discussing this, Samara notices that from the right-hand drawing room, a woman has stepped into the doorway and has leveled a sword at her. She's
Samara?
She's at Samara, who is staying towards the back of your group, and had taken a step closer, almost to be within like serious threatening distance. She's dressed in she's wearing skirts, a bodice, but has strapped on a shoulder pauldron and is holding a long sword with a great deal of confidence. Who are these people? And she's looking like past you at Ismark.
Just gonna hold my hands up and look
You
back.
Friendlies.
Look back at
I mean,
master of
once
the
I
house.
notice that someone's pointing a sword and
Yeah.
his bow is drawn.
I was going to say, I
Everybody
pull
calm
my
down.
swords out
That's not
immediately.
acceptable.
No. We're here to help. Relax. Put it down.
She continues to kind of try to read the situation. How do we know we can trust these people?
Look at this face. This is a trusting face. Would I lie?
And this is not a trusting face.
Clearly.
We're only
Can
here.
I try to slowly inch my way between her and Samara? Not
Yeah,
threateningly, but just so if she's going to stab someone, at least it'll be me.
that'll work.
Aw.
Stab somebody, you
She's
stab
not
me.
gonna stab anybody. Everything's fine. Look, I don't even have my weapons out. I'm totally at ease.
We're only here to help. I promise. We promise.
We just need to make sure that your dad's dead, and then we're gonna take him over to be buried. That's what you want, right? We're here to help out.
She
That's to help.
slowly lowers the sword and slides it back into its scabbard at her side.
Arrow goes back in quicker.
Ismark, would you like to introduce them? And he kind of looks at all of you and goes, yes, well, I would, from our conversation at the tavern, I think it would be best. I'm not entirely confident I can recall all of their exploits. Perhaps they would be best introducing themselves.
I am Frederick, Dwarven Ranger, resident knower of things about undead.
I'll stab my swords into the ground and reach out to shake her hand. And be like, dang it, nice to meet you.
She's surprised at your boldness, but answers your handshake with a. Once she gets her bearings, succeeds in returning your handshake.
I'm gonna like bow a little bit and be like, I'm Samara. I'm an elven wizard. And yeah, I'm just here to help in any way I can.
And she turns to Aseki, and the cool one.
I'm Aseki, and I appreciate it if you don't threaten my friends anymore.
A pleasure. Irina Kolyana, daughter of the burgomaster. What interest have you in our plight?
You guys have to see a young girl. I know your brother had. I was just wondering if you had.
A young girl?
Her mother wails in town. Originally, we had come from elsewhere. We heard the wailing. We thought we might help her. We ended up at the tavern, talked to your brother for a bit. He told us, well, probably no one can help her. We've been trying to figure out if we can help her all day. But we did tell him if we couldn't or could and were finished helping her, we would come help you guys.
I see. I do recall in the last week there have been cries from down the street. And there have always been rumors of Mary's daughter. Is this who you're looking for?
Yeah.
Yes.
I see.
Gertruda.
A strong name. But what is your intent then here?
We actually came.
Any blow against Strahd is one we want to make.
Yes.
I see.
And we're looking for a cure for vampirism. So if you happen to know that.
Right, if you got that in your notes somewhere, we could.
I don't believe there is one.
We're not sure either, but there are some who believe, and we might as well check while we're here. If it's anywhere, it'll probably be here.
Noble, I suppose. And then her body kind of sinks a bit with the fatigue that's been weighing. You can see clearly for some time. We should probably move him to the graveyard if you're able to help.
We are. We have a cart ready
Willing and able.
Yep, ready and able to help take him over to the church.
She turns next to the doorway and takes a cloak off of a peg, wraps it over her shoulders. Ismark moves to close up the coffin and get it ready for transport. And then leads you to.
Help lift it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll help him carry it.
So the four men are going to carry the coffin?
Sure.
Fair enough. Irina follows along behind. And then follows you as you head up towards the church.
Very good.
Okay.
We're not planning on doing anything with the two people and their dead father with us anyway, so we'll go directly to the church. No hijinks.
Okay.
Yeah.
You drive through the town, and again, you see no sign of life from any of the doors or windows. You make your way up through into the churchyard and bring the wagon up next to the cemetery. The father is waiting for you outside as you approach, and leads you around the back and through the gate, and identifies an area of the cemetery that is not yet used, and suggests that perhaps for someone of the burgomaster's stature, he should be buried with some prominence.
Sure. Yeah.
He identifies a nice bit of land and hands Asteki a shovel.
I'll start digging.
How many shovels you got? You don't got all day.
They have 2 handy, unless you want to
Alright.
break out your traveling, like your adventuring gear spade.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what do I got? I have like a hammer and all the randoms.
Yeah, one of you probably has that like folding shovel somewhere in your gear.
What is that? Is it called a folding shovel?
It's part of adventuring gear usually.
Mhm.
I don't think
I'll
Samara.
help with whatever I've got.
Yeah, we'll help dig.
I'll take a quick peek. I don't think Samara has any spells that would speed this up.
Yeah, I was gonna say if I can help in any way, but I don't think I have a.
You can
but-
fireball the ground.
Please don't fireball.
How about you explain to everybody how I'm digging wrong?
Yeah,
Wow.
you have to dig at this angle, not that angle.
See, that's helping.
That's why we put the 2 of you in frame together, so nobody misreads that joke.
You're
Whenever we're on
digging too
this,
much with your back. You need to use more of your legs.
Yeah.
There you go.
exactly. As soon as you start to dig, you hear for the first time in some time the sound of a wolf howl in the distance.
Oh.
And it's picked up by another howl in another direction, which begins to echo through the valley.
We might have to resume this another time.
Big
I was
faster.
just gonna say, shallow grave. Any last words?
We can dig it deeper tomorrow.
Interesting.
I'm down for letting the wolves come. We can take care of some wolves.
Are you seriously just gonna kill some helpless natural animal?
Yeah, protect the people. Like, apparently
I
wolves are a problem here.
Can't really play the devil's advocate on this one. I got nothing. Kill the wolves.
Do you want to feed the wolves? Is that what it is?
Maybe.
Yes.
Honestly, I don't like nature, so I'm down for killing wolves. Nature can go.
I want to befriend the wolves and make them like a pet or something.
I mean, that's not me, but if you're into that, that's fine.
How about you take the shovel?
No, thank you.
Therefore, oh, okay, there we go. Okay, fun tip, guys. You can actually Google this. It's going to take probably a couple of hours for 2 people to dig a proper grave.
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone doing anything interesting with those 2 hours?
I mean, I'm digging a hole, so probably not.
Okay. I also am assuming you are taking turns.
Oh,
Okay.
I guess it would be like in my character to like give or prepare for like last rites or something like that.
Okay.
It would make sense, yeah.
So when you swap out with the shovel, you take some time to convene with the father and talk about his plan for last rites, and he's very curious about the raven crest on your shield. What do you offer him?
What about the raven kind?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Just that I'm very fond of it. That it was a gift bestowed upon me, and it's very useful at protecting my friends.
And the symbolism behind the raven, my son, is that did you take an oath of raven kind?
Yeah.
That portends well for you. The orders are long forgotten.
Yeah, I'm very lucky.
Or true of heart.
Why, thank you.
There was a rumor once of a holy item of raven kind. Holy to the order.
What kind of item?
A relic of some sort. Again, the stories are few and often disconnected. But the orders of Ravenkind are not unheard of by those who study the history of this area. I should warn you, there will be those who do not see so kindly on them.
Thank you for the warning, but we can hold our own.
As you're talking, the camera pans over, and Irina leans over and taps Dagon on the shoulder as he's, about knee deep in the grave.
Yeah, what up?
You need a break.
I think I'm good. I'm kind of built for this.
No, if we're gonna be fighting all night, you need to take a break, man.
Yeah, all right. I mean, if you're gonna team up on me like that, I know a losing battle.
Hey, you know what? For the record, I'm not having you taking a break for you. I'm having you take a break for me. Someone needs to stand in the way so I can shoot.
Yeah, she offers her hand down to help you step up.
All right, I'll take it.
And she takes her cloak off and hands it to you as she steps down and takes a turn digging.
All right, I'll wear it.
It's not really your cut. And she
It's
glances.
easier to hold that way,
She glances up at you as you wrap the fur and velvet lined cloak around your shoulders. And she cocks this grin, and then she shakes her head and resumes her turn at the digging.
I'm gonna have walked a circle around you and just be like,
Nice, right? Nice.
Yeah,
Tip my little bowler cap a little bit.
Can you do like a little spin?
Oh, you betcha I can. I'll give you 2.
That's great, man.
Oh, we could have fun when we're burying people.
Ismark surprisingly never offers to take a turn with the shovel.
Rude.
That's why they call him the lesser.
Yeah, I think somebody might have some daddy issues.
You'd think if he had daddy issues, he'd want to dig.
Is there anyone else going to attempt any kind of interesting lore digging with these 3 NPCs handy at this time? Or are we fast forwarding to the end of the grave digging?
Use stone cutting to look at their headstone and be like, hey, that's nice headstone.
That's a good
I want
headstone.
to see what else I kind of want to ask the priest and see what else he knows about, about the Strahd and just the maybe a little bit about the history of the town. I don't know, anything that might help us information wise.
Yeah, any weaknesses.
Oh, the other thing too, didn't he say that his son tried to oppose Strahd?
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know if maybe
You got a straight. You could get a little more of the story out of them.
yeah,
I would love a persuasion check for that.
it'd be terrible at this.
Probably.
I really want to know what is her name? Is it Isolde? What did she say her name was?
Irina?
Irina. I want to know what she thinks of this whole Strahd doing this whole thing. I mean, he likes her, so he's going to attack her house. I don't. What does she think of that?
Okay. Because one of those you're both down digging, and you kind of stop and go, "Hey, wait a minute. Explain this to me."
Yeah. How does this make sense in his head? Does this make any sense in your head?
Okay. All right. So we'll cut to that in a second. That is a nice persuasion check. We're gonna start with that. You press the father for a bit more information, and he agrees to tell you more about it. A year ago, give or take, his son and several of the villagers attempted to lead a revolt against the castle. What's up? 1 second.
Tomorrow, can you see if the printer is working? Because I'm trying to print.
And then, Azteki, you should ask about
Yeah, we need ink for it.
the legends about the Ravenkind artifact,
that turning on? I'll play with
where
it tonight.
we can find it or whatever.
Love you.
I mean, he doesn't seem to know anything about it, but maybe he'll know where we can look for it, because that might be useful to us.
Yeah, just a general area, right?
Or
Okay.
what's the story?
Are we good? Should I keep going? Or are you guys good?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So yes, about a year ago, his son and several of the village attempted to revolt against Lord Strahd. there was a wizard in black robes who had come into Barovia and had kind of whipped everyone into a frenzy against Strahd. The revolt failed. No one returned from the castle. It is understood that all perished until that is about 2 weeks ago when his son appeared. And he was able to trick his son into the undercroft underneath the castle, underneath the church, and lock him there. He's been attempting to figure out what to do since.
Interesting that his son only turned up just 2 weeks ago. I mean, you know, if they went, what was it, a year ago?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why so long?
He agrees that it does seem strange, but the attacks on the burgomaster's home began to ramp up significantly in the last week. So perhaps, he confesses somewhat sadly, the efforts against his son were intended to be a distraction.
That could be.
Meanwhile, digging in the grave, Irina takes a moment to look at Frederick. She pauses. After... Vampires cannot enter uninvited. But once invited, they cannot be refused. Father thought that the wards would keep Strahd out once he had been admitted. And they were working until something began to tear them away. We had the house well warded. I think he's enraged at the thought that he can't get to me. That he can't have me. It doesn't make much sense to me either, I suppose.
We've seen kind of what he does to those he does get to. We'd like to prevent that.
As would I.
So he's previously been invited before then.
I mean, he's a noble from around here. He was invited by her dad for something.
Perhaps. I don't know at what point he was offered permission to enter the house. His interests have only really spiked recently.
You
How
have
recently?
any?
The last month, perhaps.
You think, you may know why that is, or you have no idea?
She shakes her head. No, I'm just another person. Just another girl born. I mean, the burgomaster's daughter is a title, of course, but it still should be. I don't know why he has become so taken with me.
When did your father pass?
His heart gave 3 days ago.
Sorry to hear that.
Thank you. Though what remains strange, and she pulls up some more of the dirt, the attacks have not come since. It's as if he knows I can't stay there any longer, that I'm out and exposed. That I can't refuse him now.
Why not?
Because the house has been breached. My father is dead. My brother loved him dearly. And she glances up to make sure that he's like halfway out of the cemetery. Is no swordsman. No one here would protect me. Why risk the ire of the Lord?
I mean, so what do you think of the idea of moving it elsewhere? Is that even
If we can travel
worthwhile?
safely, absolutely.
Okay, good.
I would
As
take
long as
the
you're still willing to fight.
I would take the fight directly to him myself.
Well, not today.
I like that idea.
But yeah, eventually. If honestly, if we get to that point, we might come and find you again.
For which I would be indebted. I'm not a wilting flower that can't fight for herself. But I know not many who go uninvited to the castle return. In fact, and she turns over more dirt, none who go uninvited to the castle return.
We do a lot of stupid stuff.
And we have zero evidence to the contrary.
Yeah, we always come back.
You hear the sound of the wolves again as you start to pull up the last of the dirt and kick it out to get a good solid grave of appropriate depth. And then the wolves go quiet, and the silence is broken with the sound of rapid hooves on the cobblestones outside of where the dirt road begins to enter into the town. And you take a moment to glance around and try to get a sense of what it could be. But before it fully clicks into your minds as to what could be coming, you look past the church and you watch as a team of night black horses pulls a carriage right up alongside the fence of the cemetery. A large
Door's
crest
out.
bearing a Z sits on the side of the door.
Oh, it's that Zorro guy.
Oh, yeah, it's the Z that we saw on the thing earlier.
Oh, it's Antonio Banderas. God damn it.
A footman climbs down off the back of the carriage, makes his way around and opens the door and sets out a stool. Man in a black jacket, the black shirt, black cravat, steps down out of the carriage. His skin is bleach white. And he walks with a poise and confidence that you have not seen in many a moon.
Even more than Rainbow guy.
Rainbow guy.
Sorry, just the
Finnegan.
best. Finnegan.
Finnegan.
Oh, like, what's his name?
Oh, no.
village people.
Okay, let me clarify. Finnegan put on the airs of nobility. There is zero doubt in your mind that this person is not putting on airs.
I don't like him.
I kind of figured you weren't going to, so I'm skipping over that part. And he proceeds to enter into the cemetery.
Okay.
I'll look to Irina, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say, is that him?
She doesn't say a word. She hasn't taken her eyes off of him.
Oh.
And as he approaches, you can see it when you're looking at her for an answer. Her eyes are slowly becoming more and more narrow. And her fingers are tightening around the hilt of the sword at her hip.
Oh, man.
His servant is flanking him on the side. And the priest bows deep as he comes in. My lord, you honor us with your presence.
I'm the only person standing here with swords out.
Are you actually drawing your blades?
Oh yeah, this is the guy that's trying to like kidnap this lady, right?
Sure.
Oh,
I thought we were gonna finish marrying this guy. Oh, no.
I'm not like moving towards him. I'm just like I'll position myself
You're like,
between
wham!
them. Yeah.
As you draw your blades, he pauses and turns towards you. And then he looks at Irina. My servant is demonstrating the proper decorum for a funeral. Cannot yours? And you can see as her cheeks flash red, and she glances sideways at Dagon, and then reaches a hand out very gently and sets it on yours.
Are you serious right now?
Open the door, man.
All right, I'll put him away.
She,
We're in her cloak, man.
I'm looking like absolutely dapper right now.
no, you've given her cloak back to her at this point.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, just to keep that clear, you have passed that back. You're not, yeah, no.
I thought we were still in the dirt.
No, you're about to actually lower the body down when this begins. When he makes his arrival.
I'll just make sure then I stand close to her at least.
All right, that's fair. That's completely fair. Okay. Irina glares back at him. You were not invited to this event, my lord. He chuckles. It is within my domain, and therefore it is my purview to attend any function which I desire. It would seem that one should pay one's respects to a good and loyal servant such as your father. And besides, we are practically family now, for there is no reason for you to refuse my invitation to find shelter and safety in the Ravenloft.
And if she refuses?
She won't.
She might.
Father, I believe you have a service to perform. And the priest kind of like jumps up from his bow and looks at the rest of you. If you could lower the casket, please.
Lowers casket.
And you each take a turn with the ropes and lower the casket down. The priest begins to say a prayer over the body and turns to Asteki and asks if he'd like to add anything.
Oh, and I'll say some kind words of I don't know, like
You're dead. You're gonna stay
will.
dead.
Yeah, God's will and eternal life.
Blah, 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 eternal life, blah, 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 rise again in good ways, blah, blah, blah. Death is the thing that comes for all of us. Blah, blah, blah. We should not fear death. Yada, yada, yada.
Yeah, if I was more verbose, I would have something.
I would love it if you would roll me a quick performance test.
Oh, okay.
This could be fun.
Okay. I didn't yada 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 it.
You yada yada the crap out of it.
Yeah, Dagon's wiping a tear from
I
his
got
eye.
to say, I shed a tear, man. I've never heard him talk like that before. He usually just smites.
And for those
true.
for
So
those
true.
paying close attention, he actually never says the Burgomaster's name. But he still gives a hack of his homily. Like, this is really good.
This is what they teach in those schools, man. Maybe I gotta go to these schools.
Asteki, I just didn't know you knew him that well, man. I'm so sorry.
Who knew you were that close?
But so you say your words. The Strahd is silent throughout. He offers nothing more throughout the service. When it's concluded and the sun is starting to creep down towards the line of the mountains, you can see he takes a moment to glance over at it behind the clouds, turns up his collar a bit more. And then you can hear a howl in the distance. He takes a step towards Irina, keeping appropriate distance. You should come to the castle, my dear. It's not safe for you down here in the village. She takes a look over. She looks at Dagon. Is it?
I won't let anything happen to you.
And she turns. As soon as you say that, she snaps back at Strahd. I have protection here. He nods. So you think you do? Well, then let's see how that works out now, shall we? The castle will always be open for you, my dear. For you will call it home. And he turns and walks back towards his carriage.
Oh, he's got a Z on his thing if his name is Strahd, not a spell.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna wait for him to be too far away, but definitely like genuine confusion. What is the Z all about?
I know what it is.
He steps up onto into the door of the carriage. Just remember this evening you had the pleasure of the company of Strahd von Zarovich, Lord of Barovia and the surrounding valleys, Master of the Night, and Keeper of all secrets. Good evening. And he closes the door, and the horses of their own accord begin to pull the carriage around in a circle and up the road.
I mean, it was kind of nice or whatever, but what does the Z have to do with anything?
What was it? Von Zarovich?
Zarovich.
Von Zarovich.
Yeah.
Von, but that's a V, right? Von's.
All I know is if you're going to show up unannounced to a funeral, you should at least show up in time to pick up a shovel.
Right? Or like bring some flowers? This guy's a douche.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not impressed.
Bring some flowers at least. Right.
Have you ever heard of a splash of color? I mean, God, all black? What is this?
The servant who had attended him is not returning with the carriage.
Oh.
And is standing near the gate of the cemetery.
It's fine. Let's let him hear all of our insults.
Yeah.
You gonna run home, lapdog?
He cocks a grin and uncoils a whip from his belt.
Oh goodness.
Oh, he's shot.
What?
Oh, you shot right now. You pull a weapon on me?
And
what
you
does
just
your master want with Irina?
let's just be. His last words are, "Let's just be clear. You're no protection." And then you hear a
let me at him.
chorus of howls around the graveyard
Great.
as multiple wolves leap the fence and charge in towards you.
Nice.
Yay.
I approve.
Roll initiative.
Yeah.
We're good.
Oh, okay. Fine.
Perfect.
We got all those zingers in.
You did. It was good. I appreciate all of it. Now let's see what kind of defense she's bought herself.
I'm gonna hit the rest of them real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Samara. Frederick. I also have to remember. Wow, that's good. Dagon. I can run a little bit later with you guys because you don't have Lenarius' early bedtime. Although I don't think this is going to take an hour. I should be able to get you guys killed in about 10 minutes.
Sounds good. Yeah, it did sound like a lot of wolves. So.
I'll take it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me see how this looks now. Okay. I started
That's
it.
a whole lot of wolves.
That looks better.
Oh my.
Dun dun dun. As you guys, actually, let me get Adam back so I can make sure y'all are aware. But they're swarming in from all four directions. The servant is standing at the gate, which is still like right. I'm looking at the map real fast. So the gate's right here that you guys came in. And here's the grave that you guys just dug. So the blue dot is the grave. And literally there's one pack came over here, one pack came over here, and one is charging up through the graveyard that way.
Oh,
So you are
surrounded.
utterly surrounded. So and they're moving as groups. So there's one dire wolf flanked by two other wolves. Plus the gentleman servant.
He won't be a gentleman for long.
The DM is
Okay.
not going to kill them. Yet.
I mean, he is using your namesake, so
Just saying. Yeah, these are good wolves.
Yeah, maybe we can
Totally.
feed them.
I will befriend the wolves.
Okay, so Frederick, where's your first shot going?
I want to try this Zephyr Strike.
Zephyr Strike? Oh dear lord.
Sounds like something out of Voltron.
No, it sounds like something out of World of Warcraft because they stole everything from D&D.
Well, actually, they stole everything from Warhammer, but that's beside the point.
Oh yeah. The way it works is I cast it.
Okay.
A shot at the target. I get to get an additional D8 advantage on an attack.
Okay.
And I get an additional 30 feet of movement for the remainder of my concentration for a minute.
Okay.
And I can't provoke attacks of opportunity.
Okay. What are you targeting with it?
More importantly, I want to shoot him and get advantage and be able to use my snipe.
Okay.
So
Is that how that
twice,
works?
It gives me advantage on the attack, on one attack.
Okay. And you're stacking that with snipe?
Yes.
Jeez.
I love my team.
I'm gonna do the best I can to hurt him as much as I can, but
Before you get overrun and killed?
hey, maybe if the wolf trader dies, they just turn into regular wolves. I don't know.
Don't think that's how that works.
I mean, you're the DM. You can shoot.
It's not how that works.
I don't know that. Yay for second roll. All right. So
Thank God for advantage.
the second roll is a 14.
Oh, because of the snipe thing.
Mm-hmm.
A 14 is going to hit him.
Sweet. Okay. All right. So 25.
That's a lot of damage. With a regular bow?
Regular bow.
Okay. No problem. The arrow goes straight 25. That would just for record. Samara, what's your hit point total?
22.
Okay, so that would kill you outright.
Yeah.
Okay, just so we're clear. In fact, that would also Asteki's at 29. That would kill Asteki outright.
I got +3 defense though.
The VR.
Okay, just so we're clear. The arrow slams into him like with all of that force. I mean, you can see it's lined up. And he pauses, looks down at the arrow, looks at Frederick, puts his palm against it, and pushes it through.
Wow.
Ouch.
Pulls it out and drops it.
Did he take no damage? Because I have a second shot, and I'm not going to shoot him. I can't deal any damage.
Yeah, he does not look in any way, shape, or form phased.
What if Zephyr damage is managed? Well, I didn't look at that.
We all quickly glance. Wait, is Zephyr magic
It's
damage?
force damage.
Oh. Okay, so that D8. That did hurt him. He does take damage from that.
Okay.
So he winces while he does it.
Now, he winces from the initial hit. He doesn't wince while he pushes the arrow through it.
Right.
Um,
And your second shot, sir?
My second shot is not going at him because I did not hurt him. Guys, I can't hurt him.
If you can't hurt him, I can't hurt him. Shit.
I'm just saying it out loud. I can't hurt him. I mean, you guys saw that it didn't hurt him,
Ooh.
right?
Crap. Okay, you figure out your second shot.
Wait, how does... I have another thing I want to look at.
There we go.
Colossus Slayer just has an additional 8 being damage. It doesn't say what. So
Then it's regular
probably
damage.
not.
It doesn't specify.
Fine. We need to get me a magic weapon, guys. I'm going to shoot...
Good question.
What
If there's something going on at the...
Firewolf 2, next one that's going to activate.
Okay.
A regular shot.
Okay.
Because I don't have damage. But I don't think taking -2 on a shot is a good idea.
Hmm. There goes.
Doesn't matter.
Ooh. That's rough.
That's fine. I'm going to use my tons and tons of movement. Where can I get to?
Where do you want to get to?
75, doorway of the church, possible.
Okay. No problem. You can easily dash over to the doorway of the church.
And just be like, we need to get out of the open.
Okay. That's reasonable.
Shout that at everybody. If we could get to the church.
I love that picture of her too.
So we're running for the church is the idea?
I mean, isn't it better than out in the middle of the field?
Okay.
Yeah, I'd agree, because that's a lot of wolves. So if
Mhm.
we could, like,
We can
choke
funnel
open
them
the
a little
door,
bit. Mhm.
I guess it depends on how fast they get to us.
Okay. Irina's action is going to be to move towards the door next to Frederick. But before she leaves Dagon's side, she's actually going to pull from her belt and quickly throw a pair of daggers at his feet and then turn and run for the door with her sword out.
Okay.
And then she'll hold action until the wolf gets within reach. What's Samara doing?
Well, I think I'm gonna follow everybody else and make my way to the door of the church.
Okay.
Also,
That's your move. What's your regular action?
I think I
There you go. All kinds of spells to work with, huh?
do. I don't know what to use it on.
The dude that we can't hurt with regular damage.
Okay. You think he'll take magical damage?
He did take magical damage.
We did. Oh, okay. He already did take that. Okay.
Yep,
Wow.
your best options are either go after the dude with a good single target spell or hit one of the packs coming on at you with an area spell.
Or you could wait until the wolves are stacked up on the door and then fireball right in the middle.
Or I could if once they get closer, I could use burning hands on them.
Do that.
But I think
Yeah, you can move to the door and hold action until a pack charges down on you.
or I mean, I could try using fireball on the Hound Master. See what happens.
Are any of these packs of wolves coming like by the Hound Master? Or
They're
are they
coming
all
from the other
like,
directions.
different directions. Okay.
Yeah, there's kind of they're swarming in from everywhere. There's one that might be, if you time it right, you might be able to catch the Hound Master with that pack, but they're coming at you from every side. Although with you retreating to the door of the church, where the yellow dot is, you are kind of forcing them to funnel in a bit, but it'll take at least their actions to get that funnel set up.
Right.
And that's assuming they all charge in. Some might actually see what you're up to and stop.
You hit him with the triple beams. What is that called?
Oh, the Scorching Ray.
Scorching ray.
Insta death.
I could do that too.
Well, make a choice.
Do it.
Well, yeah, either fireball or that. I mean, I think both.
Fireball, a higher level spell, or how does that work?
Scorching ray is a level 3 too.
You can
Well,
cast
yeah,
it at
but-
3, yeah.
You
Yeah.
can cast Scorching Ray at level 3, but Fireball, is level
Fireball
3.
is a 8d6, and Scorching Ray is 2d6.
Per
I'm
ray.
confused.
Three
Yeah,
times.
per rain,
Oh.
and there's 3 of them.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
don't think you have to
So-
hit with fireball either. You just go.
The save or something like that.
Yep.
The fireball could potentially do more damage.
Right.
Depends
Right.
how you roll.
These guys, are you going to blow up a bunch of them? Are you going to hold action until they charge in on you? Or are you going to blast one thing?
The thing is, I don't think anyone else can hurt him. I think you're it as far as damaging that guy.
Yeah, I think I want to try to put as much damage on him initially as I can.
Mhm.
So I think I'm gonna try Fireball, see what happens.
Yeah.
So fireball on the wolves or fireball on the dude?
On the guy.
Okay.
Hound Master.
Roll me the
Blow 'em
damage.
up.
As a big pile of
Oh my
dice
God,
hit the table.
numbers.
Oh, there's like 3 ones in there. That's terrible.
Any of the ones?
All the
become
ones
twos,
are
remember?
twos.
I know, but still,
you haven't burned any rerolls tonight.
I have it. Or we have
Yeah,
it.
you have to reroll on it.
Go for
I
it.
think, okay. I was like, you think I don't know.
Yeah, throw it again.
Yeah, we want to see him blow up.
I want to hit him with your best shot.
Okay, here we go.
Fire away. Do 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 do
Oh,
do
wow.
do 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 do. Okay, and then his save.
Smoking!
That was
That was
That's way
21.
better.
even if he makes
Uh,
his save, that's still pretty good.
And it's actually 33 because you got 2 ones in there.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
count as 2.
So many dice. I love it.
I know. It's just
Yeah.
like,
Wow.
Clankety clang clang clang
Wow.
clang. Wow. Okay, well that's gone down to bloodied.
yeah.
Voice.
Okay, his action is to come charging. He's going to come in who he can get to, which is going to be Azteki.
I intercede.
Everyone else,
Oh,
everyone else has kind of fallen back. So he's going to take.
I'm still out there.
You guys left me out here.
Wow.
We didn't leave you. We just, there's a strategy.
Wow. Well, sometimes the DM rolls for crap. He's ineffectual in he lands hits, but what would be like significant stings and distractions bounce off your armor.
Nice. Way to go.
Damage
Raven
resist.
Shield.
Damage resist saved you, and a natural 1 on my damage kicked in, which now falls to Azteki's action.
All right, I'm gonna run back to the door too. Take a knee. All right, everybody, bring it in, and I bless us all. We will defend this house.
That's a good move.
So everybody's blessed.
How many targets do you get with bless?
Now that it's the new level, I get all 4 of us now.
Oh, because
Ooh.
you're casting it as a second level spell?
Yeah, why not? I like to include myself in on these shenanigans.
Sometimes
right.
he likes to help himself out.
Yeah.
All right. So Asteki is officially concentrating as well now. Okay, if you're going to have a pop-up, tab is supposed to automatically autofill with that. The first wave of wolves is actually going to finish its charge in. And they're going to be the ones coming in on along the side of the church. Everybody's acted. Irina has a held action, which she's going to pop right into that lead wolf. And actually, no, she drops one of the other ones.
Oh, nice.
So as the pack swarms in, Irina just steps in and just slices one in half. So it comes charging.
Oh.
It flies up at her. She sidesteps, and when it hits the ground, it doesn't get back up.
Nice.
Yeah, well,
Irina.
that's different because one's going to bite her.
Oh.
Yeah, it can do that. Okay, or not. And one's going to go after Frederick. I need a strength save.
With blast, how does that work?
It's good enough.
Advantage? Okay.
You get like a plus D4, don't you?
Yeah, plus D4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
Yep. Then you need to
Okay.
make a concentration check. Also good.
Let's blow all those 20s.
Yeah. Well, the check doesn't get the blast, but the save did.
Oh, okay.
And you do take 11 damage as it like clamps down on you
Ouch.
and like knocks you off your feet briefly. And I think, yeah, that's it for that. Okay. That then takes us through those guys, and we're up to Dagon.
I'm going to kind of look confused at these daggers on the ground. Is there anything that looks special about them?
They're really well crafted.
Oh, okay. I will pick them up and just kind of tuck them in my boot, if I can do all this. Pull my long swords and rush towards the wolves that are attacking them at the entrance.
Sure, you could do that. Roll me an
Alright.
insight real quick while you're at it. And then who are you attacking?
I was going to attack the wolves that are on them already.
Okay.
Ooh, some really low rolls there.
You got your D4s?
I don't know if that'll help. I got a 7 and an 8. I'll roll them anyways, but
Against the wolves? Oh, what do you know?
the 7 would become an 8, and the 8 would become a, 12?
12, yeah.
Yeah, it's not gonna be enough.
All right, so I got one hit in there.
Mm-hmm. The big wolf or the small one?
Oh, wait, with blast, is it advantage or an extra D4?
It's a
The extra
D4.
D4 added to your attack roll
Okay,
to hit.
okay.
Yeah.
So 5 damage. I'll whichever one would have been closer to me as I charged in towards them.
Okay. Oops. Well, that's what happens sometimes. Actually, no, that's not what's going to happen. I'm going to put that back. Okay, so you lay into one as you get in with the group and do what you can. This pack is also going to is not swarming. Pack 3 is holding back. Pack 1, on the other hand, is going to come in. One's going after Dagon, 1 and 2 are going after Asteki.
Without my shield thing, I should have 17 armor class. I think we already talked about that.
Thank you for the reminder, though. Appreciate it. And okay, one will get through onto Dagon. I need a strength save, sir. You take 9 damage as it fights its way through and bites in. And you totally make your strength save. You keep your feet underneath you. Yay!
Yeah, you can't knock me down.
All right, first
get
combat
knocked
round is
down,
over. Frederick,
But you get up again.
what you doing?
Um,
By the way, passing a note to Adam.
I'm gonna back up since he can't get attacks of opportunity on me, the one that was on me.
Okay.
Do I drop it and then Hunter's Mark now? Or do I want to keep it so I can run away more?
That's a good decision point you got to make.
Yeah, Old Faithful. Let's do it. Hunter's Mark on the one that just bit me. I'm gonna shoot it with arrows.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and not use snipe.
Not use snipe. Okay.
No, let's use snipe.
Use snipe. That's gonna hit. I think. Well, how much do you subtract for snipe?
-5.
5.
5. Still hits.
Cool. I'm gonna give my additional D6 and then +10. Yeah, it stinks, but it's 19 still.
Jeez. That's a lot of damage.
It's that guaranteed 10.
Yeah, that's definitely better than a sharp stick in the eye. Let me do this for you then. There you go. Another one's down.
All right.
Let
I'll
me make it.
move the mark to the dire one,
Okay.
and then I'll blast at him. And I can't move it anymore. There was question if I hit for 23. I'll still do snipe.
Okay.
Let's have bait.
Okay.
So then -5 and then a D4.
Yeah, the D4. You need it.
11. No, it's not enough.
Mm,
Can I burn a reroll on the hit?
Yeah. Do it.
You get +4 on the D4, or did you say
Yeah,
that?
it wasn't enough. It
okay.
rolled a 1.
Yeah, he rolled a 1.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a reroll.
okay.
All right, I was having problems with my
That's a
D&D
definite
Beyond.
hit.
Okay, cool. And then I get this one and this one. And those ones. Oh my god, that's the lowest possible roll.
Is that with another +10 on top of it?
Oh yes, that's true.
Yeah.
So it's another 14.
Yeah, so it's definitely not laughable.
On the lowest possible roll, 14.
You can always re-roll.
I mean, yeah, I guess let's re-roll the damage if I can take that guy out. I
Yeah,
don't know that I can.
You're
but-
not going to... Oh, I'll tell you this. You're not dropping a dire wolf in a single shot. I don't think you mathematically can.
If that's the case, then no, I'm not going to re-roll.
Okay.
Because there's no reason to waste it if someone else has to hit it anyway.
Right.
Well, wait, he just went down to hurt?
Yeah. Well, hurt means
No.
not at full.
Yeah. So
Bloodied
let me-
is when you cross the halfway mark.
I say we use it just in case someone can't hit it hard enough. If that's okay. Or you click, so you can say no because I clicked.
No, roll for it. I don't care.
Okay,
I'm happy to watch you guys use your rerolls here.
sweet. Right. So 18 there.
18, so that's...
It's an additional 4.
Okay. Irina's going to get the other wolf that's in that group as best she can. Doesn't do a lot to it.
Didn't she down the other wolf? So it should just be the dire wolf left?
No, there's another wolf in that group. This is group 1.
Oh, okay, it's a different group.
Although she
Yeah,
will,
because another pack ran up.
based on that, she will take advantage of that and drop another regular wolf. So you're down now to just what? 3 dire wolves and 3 regular wolves and 1 more guy. Smart, what are you doing?
Well, since I think I'm the only one who can do damage to the Houndmaster. Well, I'm one of the only people. I don't know if Asteki can do damage to him. Yeah, I'm gonna continue hitting the Houndmaster.
Okay, what are you using?
I'm gonna go with Scorching Ray because why not? The only thing I don't know if I want to use level 2 or 3.
If you're going to use 3, you might as well just drop another fireball on him.
True. All right. Well, let's see what I can do with level 2 Scorching Ray. That's gonna be enough to take him down, but because if not, I can always use the fireball. I need, I guess. All right. So level 2 Scorching Ray.
As we continue to pass our notes back and forth feverishly.
Good.
That's not gonna hit.
No.
Like at all.
No, I know.
But you got 2 more.
It's true. That's good too.
That's
Yeah.
not gonna hit.
Yeah, no.
What about with the +4?
Oh.
Any of these?
Ooh, yeah. Drop a D4. Let's see if you can bump that one up and get 2 hits out of this deal. Yeah, that'll get you a hit now.
Okay.
So you do what, 4d6 damage?
2d6.
Twice.
Twice.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So yes.
So 4d6.
Mm-hmm.
And so Samara lines up and just blasts out.
1 becomes a 2. That's 16 total.
Okay.
Not how I wanted that to go, but oh well.
Da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-bum-ba-bum. Let me update. Dump. And do that.
Oh.
There we go. And he hulks out on you.
Oh dear.
As he roars up, and you can watch as his shirt rips and his face elongates into the snout of a wolf, and he just bears down on Samara with every ounce of rage he has.
Oh, I'd like to intercede on that one.
I saw that coming.
I mean, he has to come through how many people to get there?
Yeah, he's going to take his actions to deal with who's between him and there. But he's just so we're clear.
Oh, okay. He mad at her.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's going to have to get through Dagon first.
I didn't expect that to happen.
And what's
Oh
the
my
intercede
God.
do again? Because I'm assuming you're going to intercede on whoever he attacks if it's not you.
Yeah. What's it like? Rolls at
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I thought I had that right. So he's going to do that, and then he's going to do that. All right. Well, this is interesting and a fun twist. He barrels down on Dagon and Asteki and just bats and bashes and claws and snarls, and reflexively, Dagon does a great job of defending against this. The swords are up. He sidesteps. He blocks. He throws his body up. The shield comes into play. He throws his arm up in front of him. And you don't usually expect a guy you're brawling with to bite you, which is why he's completely unprepared for when the fangs of the werewolf close around his shoulder and throw him to the ground.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Taking 6 damage.
Oh no.
And then I'm going to roll a die.
Oh no.
And I'm not telling you what I'm rolling.
Oh goodness.
I don't like secrets.
I rolled a die. Damn it. And then the werewolf collapses.
Oh,
What?
Is he easily tired?
Oh my gosh, that was up on the main screen, wasn't it?
What?
Chat, quiet.
Oh wow.
Chat, say nothing. Get that off there.
kitty.
Oh well, we'll see what happens. You know, that's my own damn fault for not doing a better job of watching my tabs. What slightly messes up. Yeah, well, you know, okay.
Was that a mistake or was it dramatic tension?
No, that was a mistake. Like, I wanted to roll that behind the... You know what happens? We're at the con. We're playing the game. We've got people gathered around watching us play. I roll a die behind the screen. None of you can see it. And then you all kind of look up and there's like that monitor behind us that shows everything I'm working on. Did you see what was on there before it disappeared? I don't know. I don't care. We're moving on. Next up.
Oh goodness.
What's Asteki doing?
Oh my goodness. I need to use the restroom really quick, so I'll be back.
Okay.
You want to take a minute break because I gotta give Squishy his meds.
Yeah, sure. We'll take a quick minute while you guys do that.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Although we're like just after 11, we're almost done.
Yeah, we're almost
That-
dead here.
That werewolf collapsed as in like collapsed dead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll be honest, off the record here, I really hate lingering monsters at 1 hit point. Like, I hate it. I hate it with a passion. But given that he had the next combat action, I went, nope, he's getting 1 more combat action before he goes down. Because as a general rule, it's just like, I don't know, it feels weird. I think it goes back. I was at a LARP. I don't know if I said this before in one of our hangouts. But I took a buddy of mine who's an engineer. And he had never played live action gaming before. And I said, okay, let's do this. This will be fun. And when we got there, and they said, oh, we need some monsters. Can you be bandits raiding the town? And I went, yeah, sure, Bob and I can be part of that. We learned the combat rule. We told Bob he had like 30 hit points, and he kept calling GameStops to make sure he was keeping track of how many he had. Up to like at one point going, no, I think I still have 1 left. We're good. Let's get back on this. I'm like, dude, you're the last one standing.
Write it down.
Take a hint. You're dead. But I think the goal of this encounter is coming off the way it's supposed to.
I need a magic bow.
You have a road ahead of you.
Traffic.
I don't know how we're gonna find a magic bow because I mean, like, is it magic swords and magic shields? I don't know. Magic bow,
Magic arrows?
magic arrows. I didn't even think of that, to be honest. Magic quiver.
Well, I always thought it was cool. The Dungeons and Dragons cartoon had the bow of many arrows, which remains my favorite wondrous item of Dungeons and Dragons lore. It's just a bow without a string, but when you grab where the string would be, a magical string and arrow forms, and you just pull that back and let it go.
That's cool.
Yeah. That was of all the kids who watched the D&D cartoon, that was the item I wanted my characters to have. So, oh, and I wanted to date Sheila, but that was a whole different story.
I mean, cartoon characters. What do you want?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way it works. Speaking of which, now that Asteki's back and everyone's medicated,
Yeah.
what is Asteki doing?
So I'll go after the hurt direwolf.
Okay. You're actually going to get to hit something this turn.
I appreciate it. See if I get a little action thing. What we got? Is a 16 hit?
16's absolutely going to hit. How much damage are you going to do to it, though?
8.
Well, a +3.
11.
Oh, 11.
I'm like, that doesn't look like an
the
8.
die said 8.
And you get 2 attacks now, don't you?
Yeah, you get
Yes,
to
he
do that.
does.
Do it again, man.
All right, I'm going to continue to pummel this guy.
The flail just keeps spinning. Get
No,
your
you
plus
don't.
4.
Well, I got a 4. I don't know if it's going to help me, right?
You mean your D4?
Yeah.
Well, you get 1d4, not 4.
I don't think that's going to get you up enough to hit a dire wolf.
All right.
Man can dream.
Womp womp.
Do you want
Womp womp.
do you want to pop it or you want to keep going?
Pop what?
Pop a reroll. You got 3
Oh.
total right now.
No.
No, I'll let somebody that can actually do damage. Reroll.
Oh,
Okay.
look at his cute little face covered in blood.
I know. This one's going to try and take a chomp out of Asteki.
Oh, it's
And
one
there's
more.
another one there, so it does have the pack tactics. So it does have advantage. And it is not going to get through Asteki's armor class because Asteki is stupid hard to hit.
Yes. Can't
Okay.
beat.
These guys are dead. Get them off the board. And comes to Dagon's action.
I will push this dead werewolf off of me, spring to my feet, and
Okay.
then just go like Wolverine Berserker style on whatever's in front of me. So I just got bit by something crazy. And I'm pissed.
You gonna hit him with that Berserker Barrage?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I want to stay on this one. Okay. How'd it go?
So 14 to hit, and then the 20-something probably hits. I'm assuming.
Yeah. And I missed because my son was asking about something. Is that against the wounded stuff, or is that the one that's not hit? Or are you going after the pack that's holding back still?
I will go after something that's wounded. So
Okay.
first hit on something that's wounded, and then if I knock him down, move it to the next guy closest.
Okay, fair enough. Then I'm pretty sure. Is that your...
So it'd be 6 damage for one and 5 for the other.
Okay. That drops the dire wolf.
Nice.
And it's down. This pack is actually holding back and baying, snarling, and howling at you, but they are not moving to engage yet.
I was actually going to ask, is that all the wolves dead by us then?
In what sense?
The wolves that were on us by the door?
There's
Are those
one
all-
left that's at the
There's
door.
one left? Okay.
Yeah. So this pack is holding back. This one is there, so there's still a dire wolf and another wolf at the door. The one that's at the...
You know what? I'll blow my action surge.
Okay.
That'll give me 2 more attacks.
Yeah.
Like a bazillion
I've been kind of wondering when that was
Fine.
going to happen.
on Discord and stuff.
Jeez. That'll hit. So 2 hits. I think you're pretty much mathematically guaranteed to drop this thing. Okay.
There we go. That's more what I'm used to.
So that one goes down, and that one takes the second hit because you finished off the first one. And that one's off the board. So now there's just one dire wolf standing in the doorway, standing like fighting you at the doorway, and a pack holding back, watching.
I'm gonna scream at the other pack and be like, "What are you waiting
And I
for?"
just skipped Frederick's turn. Frederick, do you have an action?
Yeah, I'm gonna put my mark on the dire wolf that is left,
Okay.
and I'm gonna shoot him
Okay.
with bullets. Where is he at? I'm not gonna use snipe. I wanna
You want to get the hit.
hit him. Oh,
That'll hit.
he is already wounded, right?
Yep. So Colossus Slayer kicks in. I hate that thing. I hate that. That's the ability of yours I hate the most.
Well, between snipe and Colossus Slayer, and now Zephyr Shot, I mean, like, how can I make your life difficult?
You're a freaking glass cannon is what you are. So 11 damage?
Yeah. And then I get my second shot.
Second shot. Of course you do.
Roll my d4.
Roll your d4. Yep. Okay, that's a hit. And then big piles of damage.
7.
Jeez.
Hey, I'm not getting my bonus 10.
That's true. That's true. Well, let's see if Irina can finish it off.
A lot of help we are to her.
I'll take it.
She's gonna handle this herself.
She doesn't drop it, but she definitely forces it back out of the door with a series of well-placed thrusts and some good footwork. Samara, you're up.
All right. Okay, so there's just the dire wolf left.
There's a pack of them that's still standing a distance out, and there's the
Right.
one that's kind of fighting with you all in the doorway.
Okay, and that's the dire wolf.
Yeah, Direwolf 2.
Okay. I guess I'll attack the dire wolf.
But pack 3 is still holding position.
Oh.
Oop, oop.
I guess I could go out there and attack the other pack, burning hands, but I don't want to go out there by myself. So I think I'm gonna.
Seems like a bad call.
Yeah, I agree. So
I use my Misty Step to teleport into melee and then use.
I mean,
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Misty stepping up behind them and popping a burning hands would be really dramatic.
It's also potentially fatal against the pack of wolves.
How many third level spell slots you got left?
Fireball. I have one.
When in doubt, fireball.
They do get a dex save against it though, and it's not that huge. Even if you upcast it. Only be 3d6, so the max damage, or 5d6. So max damage is 30. I wouldn't advise it. I'd take out the one you can. The one
I could always use.
If she dropped the fireball on it.
That's true.
I could always use Bob on.
Yeah, they'll just make them scatter.
Yeah, they'll just run all over the place.
That's true. All right, we'll just stick to taking out the dire wolf that's hanging out right around us.
Okay.
Okay. Which I guess.
Okay.
Maybe I'll use
She's got all these tools. I'm like,
She
pointy
does.
stick, pointy stick, pointy stick.
I'm like,
You got 2d10 damage on a firebolt. Just let it fly.
Wait, her firebolt is 2d10?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh
And it
my
will-
Goes up as
gosh.
she levels.
it
Yeah.
is now.
Yeah. She's kind of a beast on her own.
I had no idea. That's
And she can do that every round.
right. She didn't even have to be like, I'm going to use advantage and use my snipe.
Take the shot.
Well, just use good old firebolt.
That's not going to miss. That
Wow.
Nice.
How did I get the save? That's crazy. Save number.
they don't get a save against that, do they?
I
Nope.
hope though.
No, I just flat out boom, and you light it up. As Frederick drops an arrow into it, Irina leans in and forces it back in front of Samara, who then lights it up with a firebolt right there on the steps of the back door of the church. And down it goes.
Okay.
Boom. Asteki, you technically have the next action. There's a pack of wolves that are like out a distance away from you, howling, snarling, and slowly backing away.
I will hold action.
Dagon?
I am going to run straight towards the pack, and I'm gonna not to like engage them, but like run at them menacingly, and then I'm gonna yell at them. You go tell your master she's got protection, you motherfucker.
How about sons of
Why are we
bitches?
cursing at dogs?
Well, because sons of
'cause they
bitches would be
understand.
accurate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see how this plays
And
out.
I just puff up all menacingly like dogs would understand. I'm
You-
the alpha, bitch.
You charge out, and as you get closer, you expect them not to get as big as they get as you approach. As you perhaps have miscalculated the size of a dire wolf relative to you. You puff yourself up. I would love to see you throw down a d20 for an intimidation check. Just to see what happens. This is bold. This is daring. This
Crit.
is critical success.
24.
And they actually do kind of flinch and like turn tail way faster than the DM had planned.
Nice.
And I'll howl.
You earned that one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That is definitely, you earned that. But yeah, they definitely are. They take off, leaving you to look around and check your wounds and think about how much energy went into this.
A lot.
Irina takes a moment to wipe the blood off her blade before she slides it in to the scabbard. She looks at everyone else. He's not done.
That doesn't surprise me.
Neither are we.
You understand they're not going to harm me.
Okay, we won't let them. Even if they
We
were.
got you, boo.
That wolf totally did
We
try to
just
bite
we just got to get you to wherever that place was. They said they stand their own against them.
And that would be an interesting journey, which we are going to explore next week.
Oh, more wolves.
I'm so glad I spent so long planning the encounters tonight.
for us to derp around.
Like
I'm so sorry.
I'm confused.
We
What
didn't do it on
happened?
purpose.
I've never seen a group that I love you guys. I really do. But wow, did you go roundabout through everything?
We were trying to find this girl.
I didn't. Okay, not gonna lie, I did not expect that to be the focus of the evening.
There was a crying mother in her room.
And that's true. I have kind of conditioned you guys to go rescue anybody who could possibly be in need. So, okay, wrapping up. Let me pop open Nightbot. If you're still hanging out here with the chat, we appreciate having you along tonight. I want to give away stickers
Yeah.
because I love giving away stickers because I have stickers. There it is. So if you're here in chat, go ahead and throw a exclamation point crit into chat. And we'll get this going to see who gets them. And I need another. I think I need another giveaway tool. I like Nightbot, but it's a little on the limited side.
You don't count.
Oh, totally. Spinny's gotten stickers.
They haven't arrived yet. I'm surprised.
What?
Yeah, I was like, maybe I didn't get stickers.
No, I sent stickers. I took a whole batch, and I know 2 of them have. I know 2 people said they got there. Because I sent one.
Have to check.
Yeah, I sent one to you. 3 batches that day. I sent one to you. I sent one to Toe. I sent another set to Enceladus.
Joy said she was going to make magnets out of it. And I was like, how do you do that? She's like, I'll show you when they get yours.
And apparently I'm sending them.
High five.
I'm sending them to Florida.
Yes.
That's awesome. Well, you guys, it's fair. It's about time. You guys should have the Lantern Noir branded D20s.
I
I agree.
I agree. They're so
No,
beautiful.
right here on the microphone.
Yay. Okay, cool. I'm going to
Maybe,
send
like,
you guys.
not on the phone part.
Let's see who's up tonight. This is a tough decision. I'm going to send those who are hanging out tonight over to Raven Armed because he is actually going to be joining us. Next month, I'm doing a one-shot of Ravenloft with him, Reluctant Hermit, Lenarius, and the other pond. We're going to do
Very cool.
we're going to do the convention version of the Ravenloft adventure, which is a lot more on rails than this, because we do the major plot points of the original module in a 5-hour setting, and I'm really geeked to have gotten him signed up for that. So I'm looking forward to that. So we're gonna go say hi to him and hang out. He is just a hoot and a half. He's always fun to watch. He just made partner 2 weeks ago, so he's having a blast with that. And it's always good to show him some love and support because he's just a phenomenal guy. So we're gonna head over there, and then we'll be back next week. Before the thing ticks down, Nebula, what have you got coming up this week? Are you back yet?
I hopefully should be back. Yeah,
With this wonderful backdrop.
It's a work in progress.
You know, you can have whatever you want behind you. It's not that hard. I figured it out.
That's
Yes,
true.
it's
That
true.
is true.
Yes, it's a work in progress. It's coming together. So, but yeah, I should be back streaming this week.
Sweet. We look forward to seeing it. And then we'll be back here Wednesday night. We're continuing with Candlekeep. They're starting a homebrew adventure because obviously you can't stay on script if you play with me. And then Sunday night, we're back to continue Curse of Strahd. So hopefully y'all had a good time, and we'll see you all the next time we get together. And until then, get your vaccinations because we're no longer asking you to stay safe. Let's get those vaccinations to get this sucker over with. See you next time.